Hello, chat. Hello, hello, hello. I told you I'd be back. There are drops. Doesn't tell me that. Interesting. Interesting. Let me have a look. Let me take a look. See. Well, I hope you're all doing okay today. Check Discord. Oh. Oh, interesting. I had no idea. I had zero clue. Some Denny's, some polychromes. Oh, we like some polychromes around here. For 2 hours. I am just going to very quickly boop. There we go. I had no idea. You know, it is what it is. I should have known but that would make me a good streamer, and I'm not. So yes, there are drops that are currently active. Good stuff. Let's get rid of that. There we go. I also found out, and just FYI, I'll actually be able to start using my YouTube channel from now on. Look at me. It's almost like I know what I'm doing, but I don't. So any VODs that people may miss, I will be exporting those over onto YouTube, and I'll be setting up playlists for every game that we do end up playing. Fake it till you make it. I mean, that's literally how I've gotten to where I am so far. I also found out that the eye tracking on Monday stream was fucked. So a good, I don't know, half of the stream, the model's eyes were closed. So there we go. And scared the cat with squirty cream. Well, if you want them to stop going after stuff, that's one way to do it. So what are we doing today? Simply put, we are going to be going into the 2.6 story. We did 2.5 on Monday. 2.6 is the finale of the whole Phylum story arc. And then there's another chapter which we're going to do at a later date, which is the first intermission between the next arc going forward in Zenless. So we definitely want to get today's stream underway ASAP because I am not raiding on Friday. I am raiding on Saturday and Sunday this week, which means that Friday should be Resident Evil Requiem. We go in back to Raccoon City. We are with our boy Leon, and we're going to have the shit scared out of us on Friday evening. So it should be good, and I hope to see people there. Anyway, drops on, things are working, mic is working. let's get over to the game. Music off. Game volume on. All looks and sounds good. That's what I like to hear. It wasn't so much that, it's that the there was a new update to the software that I use for my model. And I think the old version, because I hadn't updated it in a couple of months, the eye tracking was a little bit still a work in progress. So hopefully with the update and the fix that I've done, we won't be having my model having my eyes closed for most of the stream. And at the beginning of yesterday's stream, I did forget the game audio in OBS. But it was only for like 2 minutes. So, anyway, everything looks good. I have sound on. Sound alerts are on for TTS. I may need to find out a Stream Deck integration button to turn them on and off at will in the future, just to make sure that things don't get overridden during like cutscenes and stuff. Anyway, right, our good old ginger cat Jufufu Senior is waiting for us to play. And I think we should get started straight away. So here we go. Well, you've arrived just in time. Yo, what's up? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. You know, don't overthink it. Otherwise, you're just going to worry yourself to death. I hope that's all. Alright, I made some Maltesers cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? Dude, I would love some home-cooked fucking cake, please. As she speaks, she pushes the Osmanthus cakes she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Hell yeah. We are about to enter some immersive storytelling. Let's go.
Wow, your Osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft.
You know, there's something special about a really nice, spongy, moist cake. It's just... Oh, I don't think you can get much better. Millionaire shortbread? I'm not actually a fan of shortbread. I find it too heavy.
But it's a little too... sweet?
Hey, sweeter the better. The way yeah.
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness. Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
It's already delicious.
There's no need to be so nervous, Xiaoguang. It's already delicious. I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like Osmanthus cakes so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to Osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquei Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street.
Oh.
They made amazing Osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them.
That's usually a sign that you might be allergic, you know, just throwing that out there.
Then I decided to try making Osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
Okay. As she speaks, Xiaoguang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your Osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over. Yes!
So this is where you were.
Uh-oh.
Senior Fufu, you're back. Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today. But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Siloom Bay. We should go take a look.
All right. Okay. So you head to Siloom Bay with Senior Fufu. Oh, shit. Oops, I hit my mouse. I need to move this thing out of the goddamn way. Give me a second. There we go. There we go. Yeah, the flowers from from the previous chapter. The ones that were growing only inside the hollow and the miasma. That is not a good sign. And also, Osman thus. Oh, interesting. So I have never heard of an Osmanthus. Just throwing it out there. Never heard of it, so I thought I'd look it up. So it is a plant. It is there's sweet Osmanthus. There's different types, and apparently, its scent smells like apricots, peach, and suede. Interesting. So they're like peach and apricot cakes. I do want to try one. Now, I agree. Anybody new around other than these guys over here? Yo. Breaking news, unknown plant species discovered in Phylum Heights. I'm on camera. Oh, it's Ayue and Dante are the adopted siblings to I can't remember whose siblings they are.
Want to see the red scarf?
Hello.
Oh, Monato's.
Take your time.
Yeah, they're
I'm
Monato's
listening.
siblings. Who's this guy? I've never seen it before. Junior! The mysterious white flower. Crouching down, Yi Shengguang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry. I can't read and it's only 20 past 6. Oh yeah.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too.
There are so many characters in this Shuza. Come on, you gotta give me a break. And yes, I remember that they were the siblings of one of the characters. I just couldn't remember which of the characters that it was. It was Monato's siblings.
And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
This is not
Yeah.
a good. Yeah, this is
I've
not
got
good.
a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here. She'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
Who the fuck are you? A man in Yinque's summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp, eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground and then lands on Yi Shengguang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Yun. He's brought shame upon Yunquay Summit.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Guang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
And who the fuck are you?
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquay Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple.
Lu Hengzhou. Okay.
As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
Yeah, doubt.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell, and we also found a ton of them deep inside Limnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Wait.
Okay, I'll try.
Yaguang swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent.
Oh, but you sound like you're usually this much of an asshole!
Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Oh, is that me? Lu Hengzhou seems to glance in your direction. Or is that just your imagination?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquay Summit.
I mean, if we actually rewind and have a look at what Yixin Yuan has actually done, he hasn't actually done anything against Yunquay Summit. He went to Sarah. Sarah buffed him up. He tried to attack the creator toward the end of the last chapter. Didn't attack anybody from the summit. Yes, he got mind controlled and we had to stop him. And then he's vanished. Hasn't actually technically done anything wrong.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Guang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Lu Hengzhou turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Maybe not a phenomenal cosmic dickhead?
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunquay Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So, you were...
So,
who is
who
he?
exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquay Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquay Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Yixuan Shifu's not around.
Oh shit, he's actually like second in command. Uh-oh. Whoops.
An elder? But I heard that Yixuan Shifu was the only one from Yunquay Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter.
Oh, so a little bitch boy then.
Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
He doesn't seem to like me.
He doesn't seem to like me much.
Huh? Really? He's always been quite a serious person. He's probably feeling a bit tense lately, with everything going on.
I'll say this now. Regardless of the stress in your life and things that are going on, there's no excuse to meet somebody new and be a prick. Just saying.
Alright, enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh, right! The osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and, like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hug yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile seems to spread across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
Yi Shengguan turns and disappears around the corner just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. To be fuel for the night. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to Swabian Temple Hall for now. Oh shit, even Dylan's here? What the fuck? Why are you here? You're not a member of the Oh, it's because because Barnway's gonna be here. Fufu. Probably, like, the cutest character in the entire roster so far. Fufu. And she hates it. And she hates being called cute. Alright then, dickhead. What have you got to say for yourself? You arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yi Xuan joins remotely due to other obligations. Yi Shengguan stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin. The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Shuyun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyin some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor. There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time.
Just as a quick point, if both Section 6 and Miyabi plus Yi Xuan have been called to deal with a single mission together, that means that shit is going down. Big time.
Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator.
Correct.
Meanwhile, Ye Shuyin's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end, he was possessed by the Creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiaoguang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the Creator's control and awaken Ye Shuyuan.
I'm not going to mention the Qingming sword.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price... Xiaoguang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
I mean, it was life or death for her brother.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread.
There we go.
And my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiaoguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself.
I mean, she was swinging around like a bajillion swords. I think she's got that bit covered.
Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Shuyuan left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Shuyuan colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
Colluded and endangering Phylum Heights. I disagree with both.
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the Creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or
Fucking
betrayed
called it.
Yunquay Summit, and that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Yeah, you are literally the reason, Chungguang.
Whatever the case, Ye Shuyuan has done real damage to Yunquay Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the Creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the Creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the Creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put.
I wonder if the mayor's going to get in contact with us then.
Especially you, Xiaoguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
And I know that Yi Xuan is like really protective of Xiaoguang because because Yi Xuan's sister was the previous wielder of the sword and she lost her sister to the sword. So I kind of get it.
But
Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiaoguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunquay Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Yishun Guang, you need to rest.
Let's actually hear what she wants to say.
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
Exactly.
Thank you, Junior.
Yi Shunguan looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath, like she's gathering every ounce of courage, and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No.
Oof. Damn, that was shot the fuck right down.
I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate.
Oof, that is.
If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
The air is heavy with silence. Yi Shunguan's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek, like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Oof. Sup, bro? As the keeper of the Qingming sword, Yi Shunguan should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunque's summit. But Xiao Guan didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunque summit disciple. Only I or Yi Xuan have become the sword keeper instead. What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Phylum Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I entrust the Qingming Sword's Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the Creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understand, Mr. Liu? I'll arrange for it right away. Li Hengzhe and Pan Yinhu leave together. Dylan! Looks like there's drama going down at Yunque Summit. Yunque Summit and Krampus. Definitely are very different styles. How's Banwei finding Krampus? Getting used to it. Thank you for asking. Banwei's a key player on Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Or rather, Xinye Zhao seemed to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Zhao? That's right, Xinye Zhao is a super busy person and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see. Xinye Zhao is certainly impressive. Wow, it feels kind of weird hearing you call her senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Banwei and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We shall be taking our leave. Dylan and Banwei leave as well. Alright, Wise.
Belle, I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiaoguang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the Qingming Sword's effects could worsen.
That is true.
It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Yishen Shifu again.
You do have a point. I see. See, I don't think going to Fufu would be a good idea, because Fufu is that's just not a good idea. Yeah, you've got a point.
Right. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
You find Fufu and tell her about your worries that Xiaoguang may really be losing her memory. Turns out she's been just as anxious about it, and after some discussion, she contacts Yixuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiaoguang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger, and after that, there's no turning back.
No way.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact and Xiaoguang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help. But I just... After my sister...
There it is.
After what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple. Someone I'm supposed to protect.
There it is. There's the Yixuan we know.
If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiaoguang and Shiyan joined Yunque Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiaoguang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
Why let her inherit the sword?
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for. After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down.
She assumed that they had it under control.
Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the Keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Liu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond.
I mean, it happens with people. Just saying.
Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next.
Exactly.
The way she looked just now. She must be really hurting inside.
I'll go talk to her.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Yishuan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Zhu Fufu and Wise both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. No time to waste. I'd better head to Xiaoguang's room and have a chat with her. She's not going to be there. Xiaoguang doesn't seem to be in her room. I wonder where she went. And a notebook on her desk. A diary? We can't look at somebody's fucking diary. No, we're not gonna look. No, we're not gonna read somebody's diary. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind. It sounds a bit startled and flustered, even.
Belle? What are you doing here?
We did not look at your diary. We were looking for you.
You looked kinda down just now, so I got worried and thought I'd come check up on you.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. So that was the noise that we must have...
Thank
Anyway.
you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
We didn't look, so we're not the bad guys.
Don't worry, I just got here. I didn't read your diary, I swear.
If it's you, I don't really mind. It's just trivial everyday things anyway. Nothing special.
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiaoguang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across Yishinguan's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers. Just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
You know, it's okay to be upset.
You know, Xiaoguang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time. It's okay to feel bothered, to get upset. If I were in your shoes, I'd be hurt too. It's totally normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Alright. Shifu also asked us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Uh-huh? A test? Alright then.
I mean, that is fair to keep an eye on the memory side of things.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Let's see. When we first met, what were you doing?
When we first met... If
Correct.
you mean at Suibian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
The night by the fire.
During that night by the fire, we watched the stars and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunquei Summit, and almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the Qingming sword.
Right again! Now on to the final question.
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that. That.
Senior?
A little louder.
Whoa! The wind totally drowned you out! Didn't really hear you. Mind saying that a bit louder?
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
After Ju Fufu says her goodbyes, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Yi Xingguan, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiaoguang calls out to you. I haven't had a chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. You are very welcome. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? You're doing fine. Absolutely nothing wrong. I know that Shifu and everyone at Yunquei actually care about me a lot, but I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure I won't even get the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. It's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. You can talk to us anytime. Anytime. Alright, thank you. Oh yeah, I've been practicing Yunquei Summit techniques lately. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. Oh, I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. I'll see you tomorrow. Hell yeah. Let's go. Xiaoguang waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. And after saying goodbye to Xiaoguang, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Wait, do you have anything else to say? No. Alright, bench. Alright, let's get some rest. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams. Then, while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. In the end, you reluctantly dragged yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now? Did I really see that? That shadowy figure?
Uh-oh.
Was it just my imagination? Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on. There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief.
That's even worse. Creepy.
Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
Hello, cat. You chubby ginger little shit. Hey, this is the chubby orange cat that Xiaoguang saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something. Behind me? You can sense it. There is definitely something lurking behind you.
Is someone there?
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive. I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
Damn. You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp.
The other side of Yi Shengguang.
That's right. I am your senior, Ye Shengguang, through and through.
Could it be? You're a split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such.
Personification of the sword.
I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny. But me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I mean... kind of have a point. Hey, Noxic.
I get where you're coming from. I just don't want to see her hurt herself for the sake of helping everyone else. That's not fair to her.
Fair, you say? You're the very first person who's ever said that word to me. I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
They're expected to give themselves up for the sake of others.
And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
people wouldn't care. The people wouldn't care. They would already. They wouldn't care.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty.
The Yishun Guan before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear. Damn, she is forward. Holy crap.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Yi Shunguan's fingertip brush lightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly, knowing way. Yeah, she's like... Right, she's like a giga close right now.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Ah, looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait! I still have tons of questions to ask you!
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiaoguan suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiaoguan finally returns.
Belle? What happened to me?
Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Ah, Junior, you're here too. She obviously... Damn. Sleepwalking? I don't think so. I'm so sleepy. I should go back and get some rest. Otherwise I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night-night, you little junior. Right. Back to the bedroom. Time for bed. Again. Looks like Xiaoguan doesn't remember her other self. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise, things might get messy. We'll talk to Fufu about this tomorrow. And after all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. Again. Another her completed. Oh, what's going on? You look like you got something on your mind. About Xiaoguan, I wanted to ask you. Oh, it's about Xiaoguan. Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Does she sleepwalk a lot? Sleepwalk? No way. Xiaoguan is usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. If something's happened, it should just be temporary. And the sword, maybe? You've got a point. If the Qingling sword is behind this, then we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Senior Fufu rushes back to the room to contact the Yishua's Shifu. And just as you're about to look for Xiaoguan, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Swabian Temple. Oh shit, what's going on? Oh shit, it's Xiao.
Hello again, everyone.
Evil rabbit.
Remember me? I'm Jill from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yup, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover. And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Youngkoi Summit. The current keeper of the Qingming Sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Yashunguang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Youngkoi Summit's former glory and all that.
Could she be any more of a fucking shit-stirring little shit if she tried?
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Miss Belle here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Lovely to see you too, Zhao.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
Oh, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
She's so smug. It's unbelievable how smug this little rabbit is.
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In our line of work, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent. Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
So, what do you want?
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyan ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming Sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Yeshu Yuan. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Weifei cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
The feigning of ignorance while being smug while knowing everything. She's such a good character.
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far.
Of course you are.
If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I mean,
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal. I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal.
Bullshit. That's bullshit.
So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Zhao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Yishuan speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Yishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility. Please, I need this.
Yeah, I don't care about our punishment.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
All right.
All right. If you've already made up your mind, I'll respect that. You have my word. We'll go.
Thank you. Really, thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me. Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquei Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass.
But we treat her like a person.
I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
You gotta promise me one thing, though.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And she lied as easily as she breathed.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise.
Why is Belle, like, the sweetest ever? Like, legitimately.
Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there.
That's a little bit creepy. Not gonna lie. But it was a nice sentiment.
Pinky promise.
Once again, Shogun holds out a pinky. Only this time she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertip warm and firm. You hug your pinky with hers, this promise now looks more solemn than a vow. I think it may have been a little bit lost in translation, but more of a case of whenever you look to your left or you look over your shoulder, because you always have to turn to look to your shoulder, that you'll always see them there. So standing side by side. Let's go find Miss Xiao. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Xiao, who is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring news of Lemnian Hollows of normal expansion. Would Krampus, or rather would Tops, really care that much about Final Heights? Yeah, she's hiding something from us too. Is that so? Come to think of it, I heard from Dylan and Banwei Shifu earlier that Miss Xiao seemed to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll try ask Miss Xiao about it when we get the chance. I remember Miss Xiao said earlier we meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over there right now. The funny thing about that whole conversation about us sneaking off is that I have a companion conversation with Yi Xuan, who is literally just outside the door. So she's literally just standing there, even though she shouldn't be, as part of the story. That's funny. Trust event with Yi Xuan. That's funny. God, Zhao is so fucking small. She's so small. Oh, it's not visible yet. Somehow things definitely changing inside Lemnian Hollow. You mean about the Hollow getting bigger? Yeah. Our Asmano lied to us, but data never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the Hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure, but our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules.
Yeah, they're like Judge Dredd.
Those useless clowns top sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange.
Oh god. She's doing alchemy.
We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunquei Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Miss Ye Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunquei Summit does.
Oh, you... Such a little shit.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shuyuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
All right, Miss Xiao. This operation was something my tuner and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out. I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling you quite something about your business won't do me any favors. I only have one objective: to investigate the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy, I know you can enter the hollow through that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this new area in Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward.
Alright, don't worry. We'll head in.
Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the keeper of the Qingming Sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about.
If you're ready, let's head on out. We will in 2 moments. I'm getting myself a drink. Before Shuza shouts at me. Okie dokie then. Got me drink. I'm in a box. Let's head on to the Hollow. The Old Port Factory. Located deep within the Lemnian Hollow, the site features a port and a small processing plant.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Wow. Yishun Guan suddenly stops and looks at the Qingling sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
Is everything alright?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Yeah, there's definitely something off about this place.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the Creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshu Yun's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu Yun, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation.
She's such a fucking little shit.
Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You've got it wrong. Xiaogong is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer, given how strange this area is.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Zhao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right? Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Yes, we will in a second. She's so pretty. Like, it just feels almost unfair, like, do you know what I mean? reminds me of angelfish. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. The way that the ribbons, the flow. I can see that. Yes, I know how she
This
works.
place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
Is that a bamboo?
Wait, am I seeing a bamboo? In front of the warehouse?
There's something over there. Data corrupted.
Miasma anomaly is increasing.
I can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land. Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? Just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick. Proceed. You're a fraud.
Oops.
Blazing arc. That bamboo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in.
Ooh, what's this? Some supplies and dusty old coins. Interesting. There's definitely a mechanic here that I don't have access to yet.
Where did that bamboo go? Over there.
I fucking love the bamboo, man. It's miasma. We can use some Yunquei summit techniques. Oh, an adjustment to a technique we already know. Wait a second, wait a second. Oh, I can't reach it from here. Damn.
The blade knows my heart. Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing!
Awesome.
I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit. Ride the wind.
Now, is there anything around here? No. Okay. Ooh, do I have a map? We do have a map.
Requesting leave.
The blade knows my heart.
Yoink. Given the expanded scope of the First Research Institute's new project, as well as the growing need of hollow exploration and production in the settlements, we aim to recruit 3 people as researchers and research assistants. Material science. Assist Lady Sunbringer. Okay. Just for those that aren't aware, Lady Sunbringer is the Void Hunter who created Bang Boo. She's effectively like the genius behind the creation of the Bang Boo and their ability to and I think she was also instrumental in developing their ability to navigate through the hollows, but that might have been the other Void Hunter, Joyous, I think. But the fact that Lady Sunbringer is mentioned, interesting. Solid theoretical foundation and academic background related to the chosen research field, no criminal record. Okay. Mystery points. Why can I do... Why are you bubbling? Oh. That's mine. That's mine. Okay. Can't go through the gates.
Ride the wind.
Let's fix up the Bang Boo. Easy. More ethereal, okay. Hey, yoink! No more sleeping trash cans for everyone. Thanks, buddy. Oh shit! Hello. Faded Passages of Time. Physical characteristics of refined lumite ore extract. Felix. Sergey. Standard laboratory lighting. The extract showed extremely high reflectivity. So we can through Lady Sunbringer. Oh, so Lady Sunbringer named Paul Saloom as well. The X-ray shows strong insulating properties, good malleability, non-combustible. Okay. Where is... That's the sun. One. Aha! There we go. Mine. Oh. Also mine. Mine. What else? Let's check the map. Okay, this place is much larger than I thought it was going to be. Okay, I think we've got everything down here. Okay, let's head back.
Mind and body as one.
Sick. Wait, anything over here? No. All right, let's have a little chat with our little Bang Boo friend. Oops.
Once the chicken is stewed until tender, add freshly washed vegetables untainted by any hollow contamination into the pot. And for the finishing touch, sprinkle in a pinch of porcelain powder. And just like that, a delicious, nutritious porcelain soup that boosts your immune system is ready to serve.
Porcelain soup.
I recorded this recipe on the reader. If you can't remember how to make it, just play it back and you'll know what to do.
Dad, don't fall for their nonsense about healthy living, okay? Putting aside whether you get sick if you put porcelain straight into your mouth, it's not even really porcelain powder. It's just leftovers from polishing moonlight ore.
Dude just eating shavings.
Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
All right, little guy.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Alert. Unidentified Bangbu detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases.
Oh, I wonder if he was one of I wonder if this Bang Boo was one of Lady Sunbringer's. Maybe one of the prototypes.
Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Error. Data error detected. attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language. Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Let's listen to what it has to say.
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring. As you can tell, I'm a Bangbu that's a little faulty.
I love him.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order.
Okay, those are two big bonuses.
I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Fucking called it. Absolutely fucking nailed it. Okay, so we're getting some Sunbringer lore. Awesome.
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangbu. I belong to an early series she designed, the High Firepower Combat Bangbu, model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most Bangbu of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat Bangbu. But lots of Bangbu can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher.
Oh, interesting. He's like a Super Saiyan Bangbu.
But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of Bangbu. I'm kinda curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat Bangbu in the first place?
Every Bangbu she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity. More than anything ever could.
Okay, they took out the voice modulating on Lockspring for a second there.
That's why every Bangbu, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity. I was born to protect. But now, I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore.
Oh, and there's the mirror to Yishun Guan.
Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard. Quietly forgotten.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
That's a bloody good question.
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangbu.
And yes, we also have Fairy.
I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
We're getting you the fuck out of here.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Yesheng Guang, but you can call me Xiao Guang. This is my junior, Belle. We're disciples from Yunquei Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
All right, let's make a move. That low-angle shot was entirely necessary, by the way. Just as you're about to set off, the Qingming sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again.
I can feel it. The power of the Qingming sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. Connection that I can use. I'll give it a try.
Yep. And whip.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here? Maybe the sword's power really is connected to this area somehow.
One down there, and one I've missed. Oh, I missed.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Let's rock
Don't
and roll.
worry. You made the right call.
Got a trace.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but now isn't the time to be thinking about that. We still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao. Listen! Twist the light! Finally! The last of them!
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
In a second, I need my loot.
The blade knows my heart.
My loot.
another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior. Nice away, perfect. You've already handled those ethereals.
Hey, Zhao.
Miss Zhao, are you all right? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
I mean, straight here's a little strong. Little strong.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiaoguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word, and I like that. And who's this Bangbu?
We found him.
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bangbu wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bangbu. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option.
I wonder if Zhao would have like started to salivate at the thought of the Bangbu being made by Sunbringer.
Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Luxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bangbu's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
Yeah, the fact
You're
they're grown
right.
outside of the
We've seen them
hollow.
plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
Yeah. And most things that live in the hollow don't exist and don't live long outside of them.
Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Shalom. Just then, a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you. Time to fight.
Be careful, everyone.
Here.
These ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma.
She's a fucking Looney Tune.
It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
We'll be fine. Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do. Cut through darkness. Twist the light. Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
So you're not just some dinky little princess. You're
Rude.
much more capable than I thought.
Thank you.
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
No way, our teachers. Carol Anna's here too? I don't want to. Oh, I can't. Oh, come on. Oh, wait. There we go. Yoink. Experiment content. Reactivity of refined lumite ore. Test how the refined lumite or how the lumite ore extract reacts with ether. Svetlana and Felix. Prove extremely inert to common energy sources. Separately strong absorption towards ether inside and outside of the hollow. A single unit of extract can take in ether equivalent to blank units of a standard ether medium. Ether is absorbed. The ether absorbed is difficult to release, making it unsuitable for storage. Okay, so it draws in the ether, but it won't release it. Furthermore, pharmaceuticals refined by Lady Sunbringer using the extract as primary material were able to markedly reduce and sometimes cure symptoms in patients suffering from ether corruption. Okay, so... So if there's a person... So they can use Paul Saloon as a... Ow. As a part of a cure. Okay. One, two, three. Fine. How do I get those? Don't see any sword for me to teleport to. Maybe later. Oh wait. Maybe the bang boom. Easy. Harvested all my treasures. We don't have to trust anyone. One of the good ones. Okay. Hey! Alright, I guess we'll come back for this later then. Okay. And as a reminder, Carol Arner was the researcher that apparently led to the Hollow disaster 11 years ago in our history. And since then, she's disappeared.
With a pure heart, the sword will follow.
Okay, let's see what this has got to say.
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as you succeed, I'll join you in that audience before them. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Oh, yes.
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here.
So Carol has actually been here.
Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
Miasma echoes.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
Seems that way.
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
I mean, that's not what I got from the way that the ghost, the way that the ghost was speaking.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
Actually true.
I don't think so. Junior Belle knows her teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words.
Also makes a good argument.
If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Oof. That came from a dark place, Yao. That came from somewhere real dark.
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand. And it's connected to the creator.
Yeah.
The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So, that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
That is a fucking good question.
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead.
Interesting.
I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely...
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to press that and interrupt the conversation. I hate myself. Well, it looks like Carol Arno was a Thyran. Can't tell which type, though. She doesn't have a tail. Okay.
So many white flowers here. Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in? The white flowers are turning black?
Watch out!
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. And it's even more dangerous now.
Look at the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution.
Let's
Hey,
hurry
Dad.
up and check those black flowers.
Hey, yo.
Incoming! Proceed!
Keep this in hand.
Leave it to me! Gordon! Radiant cloud!
Uh-oh.
You can leave it. What's this? The line is drawn. Light brings the dawn. Necessary for victory. Here I draw. What's to happen?
So pretty. Mine. Mine.
The blade knows my heart.
Ow. How do I... That's still... Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, so there's a shop that's going to open up. Okay, nice.
These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense that the destructive power is off the charts. Way more intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. Normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. They'll wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Shunguan, is the Qingming sword reacting now? The Qingming sword's been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reactive to our normal miasma. Wait, we use the power of the Qingming sword, maybe we could clear out all this miasma.
Whoa. Hold it. Hold it. You want to use the power of the Qingming sword to do some fucking gardening? Before you can finish your sentence, Yi Xingguan suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming sword's power.
Oh shit, it's the other one. Yi Xingguang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting. My dear Junior.
You're not Xiaoguang.
You're not Xiaoguang. You're...
I told you, right? I am her. The part of her she's been trying so hard to hide from everyone. You seem to have forgotten.
Yi Xingguan leans in closer, her fingers tracing dangerously across your cheek. Soft, but cold. Nice.
If you forget again, I might have to make sure the next memory sticks a little deeper.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who are you again? I can't recall. I can't recall. Then all of a sudden, fair, fair. I do have my drink. Cool down. I mean, no, but thank you. Then all of a sudden, Yi Xingguan freezes, like someone hit the pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Are you actually talking to Xiaoguang?
Wait, are you talking to Xiaoguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her. But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Yi Xingguang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone!
After purifying the black flowers, Yi Xingguang looks drained, a faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps towards you and suddenly collapses into your arms. You subconsciously reach out and catch her and realize she's already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
What?
So she knew.
You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you.
I mean, it wasn't strange, it was like kind of hot.
I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything.
Oh, you were embarrassed. Got ya.
I'm really, really sorry.
Nice. I forgive you.
It's alright. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I
We've all
thought
been
no matter
there.
what, those things had to be purified.
Morning after regret. Oh no. What have I done? I don't know what you're talking about. Didn't exist, didn't happen.
She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me.
Okay, I mean, that kind of makes sense.
And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Even so, that's way too dangerous. Don't do this again. You promised me, Xiaoguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
It isn't always, yeah.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Hell yeah, Lock Spring. Fucking bring him back to reality, my boy.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Yishu Yen. Yep, there he is.
Brother?
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
What's over here? I missed something down there? What the fuck? I'm clearly blind. Can I... What's the quickest way to get there? Perfect. God damn it. Zoom! Fuck.
Thanks to everyone's combined effort, production at Factory 3 is back on track. Fellow workers, while we celebrate this progress, Lady Sunbringer once again reminds us of the importance of safety. Always remember the 3 core principles of safe production. Stay diligent in your duties. Strictly manage the duration of hollow operations, and pay close attention to fire safety within the factory and mining areas to prevent accidents before they happen. The Eastern Factory has been attacked by Ethereals. Please stay away from miasma and other corrupted substances. Wear Porcelain anti-corruption gear at all times, and in the event of an Ethereal attack, seek shelter in nearby buildings and wait for rescue from a security team.
So much of this area is pointing towards the involvement of Lady Sunbringer, like, real soon. Let me just go into that real quick. Show you on. Inside is a letter from Senior Yi to Xiaoguang. And I. To the both of us. Open the envelope. Dear Xiaoguang and Junior Bell, when you read this letter, please don't try to look for me. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry I can't face you yet, especially you, Xiaoguang. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced... I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. No matter what, you have to understand this, the Qingling sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Belle, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her, to protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Yishu Yen.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. Kinda hard to figure out what he really meant.
I mean, not really, Belle. I'm not gonna lie. Just gonna quickly turn around and just say that was... He's literally saying, fucking leave me alone. Look after my sister. You're the only one I trust because you're the only one that's going to try and make sure that she doesn't do anything stupid. And I'm looking for a way to fucking sever the tie between her and the sword.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me.
Am I like... Yeah, they're...
In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting.
No, he just doesn't want to lose his sister, his only family, to the sword that's gonna that not only drains their memories, but it drains their senses. It literally turns them into a husk of a person.
But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens.
The issue that the issue that Xiao Guang has is that because she's been protected as the sword wielder for so long, she's got this complex about herself as not being strong. That they're not sharing stuff with her because she thinks that she's not strong, but it's not. Is that they don't want to lose her. She's looking at it in the wrong way.
Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good,
Exactly.
he wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden?
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
We do. Just not you, Zhao, because you're always thinking like 17 steps ahead, and you're a murder bunny.
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
While you're talking, Lockspring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though.
No, yeah, probably,
Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
Okay. Oh, man. There's still more of that place to explore. Feck. Oh, well. We'll go back there later. I'm going to imagine we're going back in there at some point. You make it back to Phylum Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
And the black flowers are allowing the expansion.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Which we're not going to allow.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow.
But if they're spreading outside of the hollow, if there are too many of the white flowers left untouched, and they all turn to black flowers, we are actually fucked.
Anyway, let's...
Before Zhao even finishes speaking, Lockspring lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us.
I love Log Spring. I think his
Got
designs are
nothing
awesome.
urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
Well, we know one back on 6th Street.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
Beep, beep. Hey, Enzo! High firepower combat Bangbu. You mean the discontinued high fire combat Bangbu? Where? I'll be right there. It's in Phylum Heights. Hey, what a coincidence! I just happened to be in Phylum Heights on business. I'm coming over to check it. Don't you dare go anywhere else. Wait for me. Hey, I wouldn't ask anyone else. I think the only other person that we could probably have asked about this would have been Grace. In all honesty. The Booyan shop in Phylum Heights has some info on these high firepower combat Bangbu. Let's meet up there. Right, let's go see Enzo. But first, let's say hi to Sweetie. Good lord. Actually gorgeous NPC. Actually gorgeous. Hey, sup, Ginger? Hey there, welcome to Booyan. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. About the high firepower combat Bangbu. Now that's a real antique name. Might I ask what you want to know about this kind of Bangbu? It's about this little one. So this black Bangbu is the legendary high firepower combat Bangbu. Not quite what I'd expected. As you all probably know, this type of Bangbu has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bangbu Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. More about Sunbringer, let's fucking go. Unfortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. And since you're here to repair this rare Bangbu, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I'd expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript.
There's no such thing as free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So, what do you want?
Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of information will do. Even story from that place is valuable to me.
Purchase any porcelain
Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services.
True craftsmanship.
How did you know we can enter the Lemnian Hollow?
Anyone who wants to do business is at least a basic intelligence network. Ain't that right, Miss Zhao Krampus?
Looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Belle?
I can accept those. Well, it's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait out here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Alright. So this is where all those items we were finding are going to come in useful. Alright, let's have a look. Side missions, collection missions. Yoink. Mystery database. To be fuel for the night. Oh, that's the Carol Anna. Light of the Earth and the Radiant Forge. So there's even more of that area that we haven't even seen yet. Collection mission. Yoink. Yoink. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. Firepower bang, combat bang, boo! What's this little guy?
It's Snake's Luxspring. It's an adorable little bamboo.
Luxspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you right up.
And we got the bamboo maintenance manual too.
As expected from you. How reliable.
Oh, I brought all the tools with me. And with this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare bamboo right away.
Huh? You can fix it right here.
Don't worry. Already talked it over with the store owner. You've got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished fixing it.
He's definitely full of passion, is our Enzo.
Well, next I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from Lemmy and Hollow.
We'll head back to Swabian then.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Michelle.
Goodbye. Old Port Factory can now be accessed through the map. Okay. Okay, mystery stuff. Poggers. And then I can just go to the store from here. Cool. All right, cool.
Feel free to browse. Just be careful.
Hey, Shifu. Hey, Fufu. Oh, God. It's the old man again. Fuck's sake. Okay.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
She's at the front gate. She's literally like she's behind us. She's at the front door. This is funny.
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yishuen Shifu just won't pick up.
Yeah, she's out the front door. Just go and have a chat with her.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened.
Remember, she was on that mission, which does have the Section 6 involvement as well. So literally 2 Void Hunters on a single similar mission. That's pretty fucking big, man. That's pretty fucking big.
Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Ishu and Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that, completely undisciplined.
Oh, shut your mustache. Lu Hengxiao's Lu Hengxiao's brow furrows deeply. His eyes land on Zhao Guang's first, and then shift sharply to you. For some reason, even though he's speaking to Zhao Guang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you. Like you're the one leading Zhao Guang astray.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Yeah. You're a bitch! Ha ha! Got him! Together, Zhao Guang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow. the secret expansion of Lemnian Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
Correct.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own?
Nope, there was 3 of us.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Lu Hengzhou does not seem to be listening to Xiaoguang at all. His gaze is fixed right on you.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It's not her fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Ye Shengguang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that.
Oh, fuck off.
The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunque Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you.
Asset. She is an asset. She's a thing, not a...
If
Okay.
your actions bring shame to Yunque Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
How about you promptly go get fucked, boyo?
I'm sorry.
No, we're speaking up directly.
If I may be blunt, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiaoguang, or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
Fuck yes, let's go, pal. Fucking punch him in the face.
What are you implying? Ye Shengguang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb.
Oh, Belle is such a... She's so beautiful right now.
And Senior Xiaoguang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her
Fuck
own
yes.
feelings, her own will. If Yunque Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
Hell fucking yes.
You...
Bitch! The air seems to freeze for a moment. Ye Shengguang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you just said. Ju Fufu and Pan Yinhu look nervous, like they want to smooth things over but don't even know how to start. And right then, your phone rings, cutting through the tension. If this is Shifu, if this is Yi Xuan, if this is Yi Xuan just giving us a call, being like, "Sup, do you want me to pick up a pizza?" Like, that's gonna be amazing.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone.
Oh, it's the mayor. Okay, this is even bigger than it being Yi Xuan.
I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemnian Hollow, and thanks to Belle for the intel, of course.
Of course.
I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions.
And if the mayor is contacting us, then shit is going sideways.
I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
If Fufu was worried and started speaking to me like that, I couldn't hide anything from her.
Ishin. She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
Oh, so even the mayor doesn't know where she's gone.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait.
Yeah, well, we know that the last thing that we heard is that the mayor spoke to Yi Xuan and then she left to go somewhere.
I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Before leaving, Lu Hengzhou shoots you one last annoyed look, and we flip him the fucking bird. Fuck you. Ju Fufu and Pan Yinhu say a few comforting words before heading out too. Bird needs to get him. I can only imagine the fucking shit that Caesar would have given him too. Caesar would not take any fucking bullshit like that. Man, I hope we see the Sons of Caledon again soon. I miss that group of fucking lunatics. Yeah, call the entire Sons of Caledon. Lighter turns up and just fucking bang punches him square in the ribs. Fuck you.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquei Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder.
No, they care about somebody being used as a tool. The bot should I've got the profanity filter kind of set low, so you should be fine. My channel is not like ass bag. I love that name. I love it's one of my favorites. Fucking ass bag.
To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword.
No, it doesn't matter to them who holds the sword.
And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquei Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
No, you should...
Xiaoguang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Exactly. That's the thing, is that she as a person has been so put down so frequently because so many people have focused entirely on her being attached to the sword. It's, you know, and this is for Yi Xuan and Fufu and all that. Yes, they're concerned about the effects the sword have on her, that it's overshadowing them actually interacting with her and distancing themselves from her as a person because of the sword. And that's why Xiaoguang has taken to us so strongly, and why we're so important to her is because we're one of the first people that's come along and we see her, not the sword, whether it be in the way that Yi Xuan sees her in the sword and obviously the loss of a sister, or how the others from Yunquei Summit see her as the sword wielder. We just see her as Xiaoguang. Is a massive difference between the way that 3 different people see this one girl and how those and the way that those 3 have looked at her. It's easy to get mixed up with a sentiment. Exactly.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Limnian Hollow.
Right, we'll take a
The
breather
mayor
for now.
just said we should lay low for now, remember?
Yeah.
So, let's relax a bit. You don't have to carry the whole world on your shoulders, you know? Trusting your companions is part of the job too.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's go out for a walk.
It's rare to get a moment like this. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Don't know if you were here yesterday when she put this outfit on, Shuza. I don't know if you'd already left by then to go to sleep. this is a massive reference.
You said I looked nice in this outfit last time, so let's go check out the market now.
Xiaoguang, you seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tong Sweet shop here is pretty good. Want to give it a try?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
Oh, I can't go into the camera mode during this. But yes, this is absolutely a reference to Aerith. 100,000%. The hair, the ribbon, just the general coloration of the dress. It absolutely is a reference.
No need to stress so much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
A long day calls for a spoonful of sweetness. Come in and try today's special.
Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake taste testing and improvement event. So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes. That's right. That's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a reward in it for you.
Want to give it a shot?
Let me try some of the sweet cakes first. The texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma's just right, but it feels a bit bland. Ah, I see you have a bit of a sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it's a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is.
Posture check. Thank you very much. I was beginning to start going into the whole gamer shrimp. I'm starting to lean a little bit forward. Thanks for the reminder.
Well, you just said there was rock sugar in this? I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey, Junior, give me just a second.
Xiaoguang turns and runs off. I don't want people spamming the drink one, otherwise they'll fucking turn into a balloon. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers. And beside her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. I love Reed. Little tomboy raccoon. Hell yeah. Big fucking thumbs up.
I got some osmanthus candy and some dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake.
And Good Goods is selling the candy now?
We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I just keep some just for myself. Since Miss Xiaoguang needed some, I gave her a portion, along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. Thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event with a taste test and sweet cakes here. I'd love to try an osmanthus candy flavor. Oh, I was just about to give that a shot. Well then, I look forward to it in a bit. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some new white flowers in Phylum Heights lately. They were pretty nice. I wonder if we could turn them into candies or snacks. Those strange white flowers, they might be a bit dangerous. It's better to stay away from them. Oh, is that so? Okay, I got it. Thanks for the heads up.
After telling Reed of the dangers of the white flowers, Xiaoguang finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cake. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, helping pass tools and to measure flour. Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus fills the entire Tongsui shop. Eleanor tries some first.
Wow, dear customer, this mantis cake you made is totally gonna be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make today's special and sell it at a production price for everyone to try? Huh? Are my osmanthus cakes really that good? Oh, of course. Look, the customers are already being drawn in.
Yo, I don't know what delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today. I'm practically drooling here, look. I've gotten dribble on my shirt.
Osmanthus cakes made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try some.
This osmanthus cake is really something else. The aroma is divine. His praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers.
Yo, those super fragrant pastries. We want some too. One serving of each, please.
This osmanthus cake, it reminds me of the flavors I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady.
More and more people are drawn in by this sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Tongsui stall. Xiaoguang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight.
So this is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. Oh, I hope this happiness never ends.
Soon, all of Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to Xiaoguang, but Xiaoguang declines with a smile.
Why, thank you so much. Not only did you make such popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have like some magical power to create joy. Well, I should be the one thanking you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Some people really do like the pastries I make. Well, of course they do. They're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time.
Xiaoguang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time, and suddenly something comes to mind. We're just in time. Let me take you somewhere.
Huh? All right.
Are we going up the cable car?
This direction. Where are you taking me?
Yes, we're going
It's
up
a
the
nice
cable.
place. You'll see soon enough.
We're going to watch the sunset in the top of the cable car area. Want to play FF7 again? I should do an FF7 stream. 7, 8, and 9, maybe?
Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
That's adorable.
It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
the theme in the background also reminds me a very little small hint of Aerith's theme when you're at her mother's house.
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiaoguang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet, but that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time. Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquei Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple.
She's like... she's using the ingredients of the entire Phylum Heights in making these cakes.
I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao actually prefers meat.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Xiaoguang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too.
How about trying your breakfast?
But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
Well, you just have to feed me more often then. You happily enjoy your osmanthus cake with Xiaoguang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket. First signs completed.
It's getting late. Time to head back.
Time for bed.
Come to think of it, Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets.
I forgot about that one.
I guess we just have different tastes.
Why have you got sunglasses on at night? You're not that cool, trust me. Oh. What's up?
Hey, Xiaoguang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, right?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Well, can I ask you something?
I'll tell you everything I know.
Ask away. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay?
Mm-hmm.
What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
That's a difficult question to answer. If you know that it's ahead, what happens if we don't push ahead?
But I do kinda want to answer. Since we're not doing anything right now, how about I tell you a story? When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers. I loved those flowers, but the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it.
And none of us are surprised that Belle fell off a cliff.
And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid.
That is totally relatable, because I was thinking about this the other day, how when you're a kid, just your own street where you live seems immeasurably long, like huge, like the street just goes on forever. But as an adult, it feels like you take 3 steps and you're at the end of the street. That's totally relatable.
Sometimes what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you, once again.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
You should never be scared of falling. It's the sudden stop at the bottom that you should be afraid of.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
Oh no, that's sweet. Holy crap, I think I melted a little bit inside there. Holy crap. Standing under the eaves, you stretch your arms open towards Xiaoguang. Xiaoguang turns to look at you, momentarily taken aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay? Ever since I joined Yunquei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all.
Okay, that's actually adorable.
So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything, even touch the sun. Actually,
Xiaoguang freezes for a split second, then, just like before, it happens again. Xiaoguang's dark hair turns pure white. It's Yi Shunguang. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Yi Shunguang is light, like a bird, or maybe a falling leaf, and she drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
we meet again, my dear Junior.
Xiaoguang actually had something to say to me.
Xiaoguang was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword. Inside the Qingming sword, there are 2 mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive. The 2 are constantly battling. Think of them as 2 duelists locked in an endless fight.
Okay.
And when 2 people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those 2 forces, if they ever broke free, The outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator. The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything, to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiaoguang will never give up this sword. Because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows.
Because only the wielder finds out about it, I'd imagine then. Once you start drawing the sword, or once you're chosen by the sword, that's when you find out. And if you tell anybody...
All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiaoguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself.
Because it's been ingrained into her and effectively beaten into her to paraphrase the term beaten.
But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine.
Yeah, this Yi Shengguan has been created from a suppressed desire to not be the wielder of the Qingming sword.
The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Yeah, but you can't just be like, and throw it in the fucking closet. Yi Shengguan leans it even closer, her soft and cool fingertip lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says. Nodding furiously. Yeah, I agree.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiaoguang.
Okay, I deserve that. Alright, okay. I want to help you both, actually.
Of course I want to help you both. But I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something you promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious. which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No, maybe even more than that.
Oh. There's plenty of characters in this game that have been made and have obtained me as their audience. Have you seen Jane? Have you seen Jane? Jesus Christ.
But love is a curse, a trap, something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me.
And yes, she is Cake Mouse spy lady, yes.
Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
What is your relationship with Xiaoguang?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with. But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Shengguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person.
Which is fair.
I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress.
Her horny, apparently, based on how she's been, like, hands-on.
Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods.
I don't mind that side.
Too bad I'm neither divine, nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it.
Not gonna lie down and just accept what other people have thrust onto her, as far as the sword is concerned.
No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here.
Pog.
Until next time, my dear Junior.
Yi Shengguang gives you a long, searching look, as if she has more to say, but no words come. And just like that, Xiaoguang returns to her usual self.
Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest too. Well then, good night.
Oh. Alright, bedtime then. Those are some hella high heels. What the fuck? Bedtime.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. Ah, right. I'll ask my junior to make her Samantha's cakes again. If I wait until morning, so you evening might need to use the kitchen too. I better do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
Kitchen time.
of sugar.
She's making a fucking hell of a mess. Look at this. Look at this shit. Hell of a mess making some cake. Well, I mean, if she's using flour and whatnot, I suppose.
Was it 3?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't bake. I'm not a baker. I cook, but I don't bake. Very, very rare.
No. This color, this scent, it's not right. I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Yi Xiongguan rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind. The sun setting over Phylum Heights and her junior's smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No, I don't want that.
Yi Xiongguan suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Yi Xiongguan bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Is this little Belle? Is this Kid Belle? She's so cute. Oh my god.
Was I just sleeping? I thought I suddenly ended up in Phylum Heights. My body is reverted back to a child. Logically speaking, this should be a dream, but
Actually, no, you're dreaming while you're... Actually, you can. Lucid dreaming is a thing. I can't do it. I barely ever dream when I sleep, but... can't seem to control my body. Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. That's Yi Xiaoguang from when she was little. Aww. Kid Xiaoguang is so cute.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I am pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix Xiaoguang's music box. And the music box starts playing its melody once again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
Oh, that's a tough question. Give me a second to think. A should be selling it here.
Hey, Reed.
Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get for you? Candy. Oh, for candies, we've got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? I'll go with the osmanthus flavor then. There you go. Osmanthus candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy! Feels like something she'd like. Oh, I hope she does.
I can't get my voice up that high. I can't get my voice up that high.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below, and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
True.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Xiaoguang finally cracks a smile.
Alright, it's getting late. I better go. Huh? Leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I've got other stuff. Don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Yi Guang. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Belle.
Belle. I'll remember that name. Oh, thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea osmanthus flavored candy could be this good. Well, you're welcome. I'm glad you like it. So, see you around?
See you around. As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs, and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? And those osmanthus candies I bought at Good Goods. Feels like they're hinting at something. That dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I made this dream because I made osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang and bought the osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier today? How did Xiaoguang know the Good Goods sold osmanthus candies? Something feels odd about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. You rub your eyes and open the door, and only to find Xiaoguang standing there, and in her hands, is that a box of osmanthus cakes?
Did I wake you?
You knocked at the door. If I wasn't awake, I would be awake now.
I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Tried making some yourself. And we had some earlier.
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh?
Oh. She just dropped herself in it.
Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Are you okay?
Hold on. Xiaoguang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory.
You promised me.
Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
While she was still at the summit. Shunguang's diary. Within its pages lie the most genuine joys and sorrows. Written in the dead of night when no one was there to see by a girl who always wore a smile.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me.
He already knew. Xu Yuan already knew it was happening.
I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
And how much time do you think you have left? This is dangerous. This is really dangerous.
This is too dangerous. And I promised Ishu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried, and with the hollow expanding on top of that... When Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Fine.
Fine. But once you're ready, we have to tell everyone together. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better, okay?
Exactly.
Okay. Thank you.
Like she's finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time, Xiaoguang looks relieved, her smile softer than usual. Whatever comes, I'm on your side.
And, Xiaoguang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
But I will smack a bitch if you do something stupid.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too.
Hmm?
Junior, actually,
Mm-hmm. Shit. Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. If you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You and Xiaoguang exchange a glance, and at the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check it out. Uh-oh.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
The black flowers are spreading. This is real bad. Really bad.
No. If things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Yeshen Guang, the time has come.
Oh, fuck you, Lou.
Elder Lou?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yunque Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment.
Oh, fuck you and your stupid mustachy smile.
An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn. This is your time to step forward, Swordkeeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunque Summit.
Fucking stab this dude with a kitchen knife. And keep that sword put away.
I know.
Fuck him.
Don't listen to him, Xiaogong. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunque Summit's swordkeeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Ye Shengguang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
Her fate is hers.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is Xiaoguang's fate should be hers to decide.
Fuck yeah.
Xiaoguang, we've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Lu Hengzhao a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiaoguang's hand and pull her towards the back door of Swabian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
I have to figure out how to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
Fuck you and your mustache. Oh, Hidari's here. They're all here. Holy shit, the entire of Spook Shack's here.
Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red, and these odd smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere.
There may be a disaster, like, happening right now.
Oh, a disaster, huh? Oh, it definitely feels like something big's coming.
Huh. Saw the Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phylum Heights. Let's go help too. There's quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here.
Manado, you sure as reliable as ever. I mean, you perhaps you want to join us? Oh, right. I almost forgot to ask, who's this next to you?
She's my senior, Yi Shengguang.
Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're a disciple of Yunque Summit too. Nice to meet you. Sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunque Summit.
We won't be able to join you guys.
Ah, I see. And you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Manana said earlier and help everyone evacuate from Phylum Heights safely.
Yeah, we probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. I hope we can help.
After everyone... yeah, so, disaster, also, new friend. After everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. So, the Defense Force is still here, so that's going to be Seed, Orpheus and Magus, Soldier 11 is probably still here. Probably not Andy. They probably won't. Victoria Housekeeping probably won't turn up. Well, who did I just say? Trigger, Soldier 11's here, and Orphe is here. Long time no see. You're looking energetic. Good. Opal Squad. As you can see, my face found its way into trouble again. Of course we had to come.
When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers?
You are.
Oh, hello everyone. I'm Yishin Guang.
Victoria Housekeeping is not connected to anybody here at the moment.
I'm Belle Senior.
Oh, so you're a disabled young Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for this crisis...
Oh, just wanting to be there? Yeah, that makes sense.
As for this crisis Wi-Fi is facing, I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers.
I'm afraid it's not just about the black flowers.
Looking over that way, it's definitely something crazy.
Uh-oh.
The abnormal miasma has taken over all Phylum Heights.
I never thought something like this would happen. Junior, you okay? You're looking pretty pale. You're feeling unwell.
Just need some time to process some things.
Oh, I just got a Young Boy Summit group announcement. Fellows together near the cable car. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Oh, let's hurry over there too.
Yeah, Wise is already there. Foo-foo.
But besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them.
These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely gonna affect the residents of Phylum Heights.
If it's miasma we're dealing with, they could even put everyone's lives at risk.
Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about. The one I found in Lemnian Hollow. This thing's covered in an abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Chevron, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing?
Didn't Zhao Gong purify the earlier with the power of the Qingming sword?
Yeah, that's right, but I still remember how I felt back then. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, try not just to destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers, their most chaotic, most corrupt core. And then try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core, and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. But what we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but turn it back into clear water.
Oh, that's such a complicated description.
Oh, sorry, I don't even know what I'm saying, really. It even really makes sense. Hey, no worries. I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot.
Senior Fufu takes a deep breath, stops her offensive techniques, instead closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by, second by second, beads of sweat forming on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. And after what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes.
I found it! It's right here!
As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice, and snow under sunlight begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipated into the air.
You did it, Senior Fufu, you did it! So, that's how it's done. Phew. That's way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me?
After hearing the number reported by Senior Yehu, everyone falls silent once again. If even Senior Fufu needed this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower.
It would just be much faster to use the Qingming sword.
There are too many to do that.
But don't worry, Xiaoguang. With so many of us here at Yunkwei Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all of this alone. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Oh, right. Inu, let me teach you.
After spending quite some time, Senior Fufu and Xiaoguang finally managed to teach Senior Yinhu how to purify the black flowers.
All right, we'll take the Yunquei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first.
I assume she had a load of... are you talking about Fufu or Xiaoguang?
But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
Fufu is a direct disciple of Yi Xuan. So literally, like, the most senior of disciples of... If it wasn't for Mustache, Fufu would probably be next second in charge. Pretty much god tier levels, yeah. She just hates the fact that she has a small frame.
The flowers react to the Qingming Sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all.
No, the only confirmed adults, the only confirmed children as far as the entire roster of Zenless is concerned are Corin from Victoria Housekeeping, Ellen, who is still a high schooler, so she's 16, so again, from Victoria Housekeeping, and of course Sokaku. Fufu is an adult. Xiao is an adult. There are... it's just that Fufu has a complex... Ellen, Shark Girl, she's a high schooler. Because she's like a high schooler and she has a part-time job with Victoria Housekeeping. It's just literally a case that Fufu has a complex over her height and her frame. As a tiger Thyran, she sees herself as having to be like this big, strong martial artist that, even though she's incredibly powerful, she has a complex about her frame, which I think is like this really neat dichotomy between being strong and being small. She's just really petite. The funny thing is that Miyabi, body dysmorphia. Yeah, exactly. The thing is that Miyabi, which is one of the strongest characters in the current lore and in the game of Zenless, is that if she didn't have the high heels that she wears, and with her large fox ears, if they were taken away, Fufu and Miyabi are really, really close in height. So it's like, you know.
Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
And Miyabi is the samurai, is the leader of the chief of Section 6. Yes. She works alongside Yanagi and Sokaku. And Harumasa. Xiaoguang turns to look at you, almost like she's waiting for you to back her up to help convince Fufu. Oh, shit. I did say that I would be... beside her. I did promise her that.
Right. Last time in the Hollow, Senior Xiaoguang cleansed the Black Flower's miasma with the sword, and she was totally fine afterward.
Even if there were, so be it. That burden was hers to bear the moment she became the keeper of the Qingming sword.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiaoguang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
Yeah, but now that it fits his fucking agenda, he's changed his tone.
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow.
Oh,
but you're different, Ye Shengguang. If the Qingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiaoguang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is...
Incoming Death Rabbit. There she is.
How about counting me in?
There she is. I knew she was gonna fucking turn up. I knew she was gonna turn up.
I'll help as well.
Hey, Lockspring's back. Let's fucking go.
Miss Zhao? And Lockspring! You're here!
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little bang-boo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lumnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye Shengguang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the Hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers. And you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside.
It's adorable to think that Fufu's trying to think. There's nothing going on inside that head.
In that case, I'll work with my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the Creator.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiaoguang, please come back safe.
Everyone scatters to do their assigned tasks, leaving only Xiaoguang, Zhao, Lockspring, and you.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Yeah, that's
Huh?
it.
Are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquay Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
Ignore that fucking prick.
You're weird. Whatever.
Yeah, Zhao doesn't get it. If it's not a good business deal, she just doesn't get it.
By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Zhao and Lock Spring stepped aside. Now it's only you and Xiao Guang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I'm gonna slap you upside the head.
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiaoguang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
Yeah, and that value of herself has been beaten out of her for years. Since she picked up that fucking sword. You aren't anything. You're just the person that holds the sword.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will.
No, you won't.
This is kind of embarrassing. But you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
Alright. Are you done?
Yeah. Time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. This mission, our target is to enter Lennian Hollow and purify the Black Flowers, just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Chimney Sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as the Sword Keeper. I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Yishan Guang, can do. Proxy, if you're ready, let's head on out.
Off we fucking go. The processing base. We haven't been here. This is new. Because we were at the docks before, I think. So this is a new zone too. Or was it called the same thing? I can't remember. I'm sure this is... I think it had a different name. Yeah, this is new. Holy shit. The abnormal miasma here is so thick, it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing, it looks kind of familiar somehow. I feel like I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just... disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child?
Oh, shit. That's Sarah's voice.
Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
Yep, that was Sarah's voice.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own.
That's not what we heard.
Dylan and Banya mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
That's a fair assessment. After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
What did you hear?
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
You okay?
Xiaoguang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
I got a drink.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the hollow's growth. The hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
Oh, I needed that stretch. Oh, I felt my fucking shoulder pop, I think. Didn't make any sound, but I certainly fucking felt something.
Oh, these old bones. These old bones aren't like what they used to be.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
And you should keep an eye on your own condition.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead.
Artillery? Let's go!
We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
Oh, it's... okay. Enemy artillery. Rough.
We need to move to the black flower now!
You just kill it.
No. They've spotted us!
Kill it!
I can't go on like this. We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
Wait.
This
Yoink.
thing is really trying to keep us away from here. It's like it's guarding this factory.
Yoink. Analysis of the overload incident in the power sector. Panel responsibility for stable energy core. Force room absorbs ether efficiently, but the absorbed ether does not dissipate. Remember that all pulse loom energy systems must include ether concentration sensors. Pulse loom stability is not infinite.
The sword?
I just walked down the side. Oh, okay, so he just fucks off and leaves. Okay. Fine. Okay. Just getting fucking slapped. And mine.
How are you feeling, Xiaoguang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
Mine. you doing, little guy? Easy. Want some treasure? Yeah. Stole all my stuff. Oh, more locked doors. Where the fuck are you going? Going. Cheers, buddy. Faded.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun.
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command
Oh.
or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel.
Part of that was
Those who
cut.
contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
The following
At the bottom there.
have been identified
Former
as
technical
wanted
director's
targets.
son.
Former captain of the Second Guard,
So
Leonid
Lady
Anton.
Sunbringer was was marked as a traitor at some point. Interesting. Oh, come back here, you bag of shite. Let me kill you already.
Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
The Qingming sword didn't belong to Sunbringer, no. She was never a member of
We need to
Yonkwei
move
Summit.
fast and shut down that security bot.
Oh, I could have just teleported.
Why is there
All
a
right,
security
come back
bot
here,
in
let
a
me
place
fucking-
like this?
Fucking kill you.
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How fearful. How absurd.
Don't push yourself, Missing Bob.
I see things.
Gosh, listen! Yeah! Winning pieces are looking fine!
The line is gone.
What the heavens?
Radiant cloud. We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Easy. Xiaoguang stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out.
Xiaoguang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. Qingming Sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like at the heart of all this abnormal miasma in this area. Once we purify it, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear.
But you look really tired.
No, I'm good. I can do this. I'm the keeper of the Qingling sword, and I must succeed.
Xiaoguang slowly raises her sword, but right at that moment her body suddenly freezes, as if someone had hit the pause button. And then a voice foreign yet familiar suddenly rings out.
Are you trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Yi Shengguang walks up to you and, almost without thinking, leans against your shoulder. You instinctively wrap an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish. And just as you try to pull away...
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
Yes. I'm surprised you stepped in again.
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Yi Shengguang gives you one last long look. Then Xiaoguang returns to her usual self. Are you okay?
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then... this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy, too cruel.
Yeah, I agree.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing? Residents there playing mahjong, the Tong Sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real. If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There's still a trace of exhaustion on Zhangguang's face, but her eyes are shining, so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Yi Shengguang just said. There's no mistaking it, she is being serious. Maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumless. Clumless? I just slapped those two words together. Clumsy. Useless. Almost an interruption. Clumless.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them.
That is also very true.
And even so, you're still okay with that.
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. want to make that decision for myself.
And to be honest, she doesn't care about those people. She cares about the ones that she's close to. She's protecting Fufu, Yinhu, Belle, Wise. She's protecting those people.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone.
And Zhao still can't understand it. This is not a good business deal. I can't understand you. Why are you like this?
Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lock Spring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Xiaoguang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
Alright. A whole bunch of stuff to collect. And some question marks. Yo. Can I teleport from here? No. Can from here, though. Zoom.
Through the void.
Ah, these flowers have gone. Is that up? Did I miss? Oh, right here. I'm blind. Special eyes. Is this just an Ella? Where's this gonna go? Map. One map. Where the fuck am I? Oh wait, is this? Wait. Oh, Okay. Of course it. Yeah, this takes me back to just where we just were. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Mind and body as one.
Teleportation. And there was no other ways down. Okay. Whee. This is where we came up. We need the key from the shop to unlock the door.
Behind you!
Keep it together.
God, these things have fucking health. What the hell? Isn't that her using? Not as far as I'm aware, because when she's in her standard form, she still has a lot of. She's still incredibly powerful. She's a phenomenally strong swordsperson. It's just when the other version comes out.
This is some kind of strange
It's different.
statue. Why would something like this be here?
Oh yeah, we came here earlier. You walk up to a strange statue. Oh, this statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's a sort of ring-shaped pattern on the wall behind.
The story that unfolds in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it's left behind.
Story?
Michelle, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing and its body's badly damaged. This doesn't look like natural wear and tear from the time. Patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, the abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can be only one of two possibilities. First, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then, after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented.
Lock Spring? If I'm not mistaken, the statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. And from the recording that we heard on the item in this room, indicated that Sunbringer was treated as a traitor. The first generation Floyd Hunter Sunbringer. That's right.
How do you know about this?
Sorry, I don't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu. Roskalifer. Okay. So there is an island actually floating above New Eridu. Well, that's fucking new. Sounds Welsh. It does sound Gaelic, actually. Yeah, you're right.
I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Wi-Fi Peninsula?
If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Wi-Fi, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. You couldn't even spell Welsh right. Typing over. Okay, I'll type. In Roskalifer, there's live people in Bangor like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're up for it, I can tell you a story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore.
Yeah.
Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist ether corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together.
Which we clocked from the other documentation.
But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything." The once stable miasma suddenly erupted.
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing.
Yeah, she's too strong to have just been fucking, offed like.
But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently.
Okay.
During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear.
It's a similar situation with Carol Honor. People believe that she was the one that created the Hollow disaster, causing the fall of the old capital. And people believe the Lady Sunbringer was the one that caused the expansion of Lemnian Hollow. There's a hell of a fucking mirrored reflection of history going on here.
Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
So the betrayal that she found us tipped to in the other direction. Unbelievable.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
That's... yeah.
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
Yeah, no kidding.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest.
I mean, you can't fault her,
When
really.
those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other, for all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
Oh, scathing. Yeah, that. Whew. The air between Zhao and Xiaoguang suddenly turns tense. What the fuck to do? I mean, it's not about being a hero. It's never about being a hero.
You both make fair points, but come on. Sunbringer's story might not even be real.
Also
Let's
true.
not fight over it.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I'm the one who's been less than nice.
I mean, yeah. Fucking hell, Zhao.
Oh, is that so?
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Val, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, The Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control, but Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based on Lockspring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the Hollow expansion for sure.
Xiaoguang's right, but we gotta be extra careful.
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security bots here.
I can feel the teeny sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there. Light brings the dawn. Where's the ice? Bomber!
What's this? Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
Yeah. Let's have a look. That's not what I was aiming for. Ooh, hello. Why can't I... Think.
Recently, some personnel in a few departments have shown signs of poor motivation and deliberate idleness. The Lord regards this issue with the utmost concern and has issued stern criticism.
The Lord?
Once again stressed the importance of maintaining production discipline within Factory 3. The production and quality of porcelain are the very lifeblood of Factory 3. It is the only measure of our worth. The safety and prosperity of the settlement rests in our hands. Let no one harm the collective interest for selfish reasons. Under the Lord's guidance and courage, we shall build a beautiful...
The sword?
Free as the skies.
Why won't this let me interact with it? Unless... it's locked. Okay, 3 different consoles. Okay, there we go. Are you okay?
Xiaoguang, hey, are you okay? You don't...
I think I'm
Oh, shit.
seeing
Ow, bollocks.
something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
Xiao just sounds like she's fucking done with this shit.
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran.
Carolina.
She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
Wait. What?
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But, wait. Why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Yeah.
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
Oh, fuck.
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Bullshit.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little.
Yeah, you said that before.
How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
All right.
Since Miss Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
All right, I'll find a way inside.
All right, there's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
You fucking better be.
Let's move fast and search for the 3 consoles. That's the sound of machinery. Looks like it's working.
Okay. 1. I gotta go around this side. 2.
This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
Okay. It wasn't, but okay. And 3. Oh. Oh, one of these. Easy.
This power feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless. You mean the Qingming sword from Yunque Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe it could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
If what you heard was right, then she does know more about the Qingming sword. And if that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Xiaoguang.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword.
She also knows about Tailless, which is the sword that Miyabi wields.
Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
I'm gonna go
Either
check
way,
it out.
I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else.
Hell yeah.
Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiaoguang for a bit.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
Oh, we're fucked.
Right. But you have to be careful.
Okay, okay.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
Oh, Sarah's leading us. Sarah is leading us. Gimme. Okay.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. This is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
We are fully aware that they both have their secrets.
That's the target, right? Let's go
Okay.
take a look.
Salvation or destruction? Belle, wise, my precious children.
Okay.
By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
So Carol knew that they'd end up here at some point. The siblings, that is.
Found it. The target is right there.
She's praying.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do. But
Teacher has been here before, but what does she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingling sword. You're referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters. But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, that's not the time to think about this. Since our teacher knows about the Qingling sword, could she know how to prevent its side effects? And if so, that would of course be good for Xiaoguang. And she also mentioned Wise and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was it the teacher wanted in exchange? Oh, my head's a mess. Are you okay? Do you need to take a break? I'm fine. It looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets. It's only natural. Her knowledge might be able to help Xiaoguang. Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check what's behind that door. Alright. Well, there's a big old flower. Big old black flower. Let's power it up. Uh-oh. This is not a good idea, Belle. This is not a good idea. This is a really bad idea.
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here. It's so cold. Watch out!
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
It's my fault. If I hadn't rushed like an idiot, you wouldn't have...
Ugly bug.
It's not your fault, Junior. I'm protecting you. So that's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile. I'll be fine. Huh? The line is gone.
Cut through darkness. Perfect. Necessary for victory.
touch down evil! My spirit soars in the sky! What's the heavens? The Qingming's might! Rinse the heavens! We did it! I have to purify all of them.
Oh, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger. My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Not doing what she always does, Yu Shengguang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she's leaning against your shoulder. It's like she isn't really there. Like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks, her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Yi Shengguang gives a weak smile. No trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft, but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Yi Shengguan lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or, at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Yi Shengguang speaks softly, in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, You must remember me. Always.
Yi Shengguang gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiaoguang returns to normal. But she just stands there, silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant.
Xiaoguang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
And no matter how many times you call her name, Xiaoguang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Jingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Xiao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiaoguang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Xiaoguang?
Xiaoguang? Can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
Xiaoguang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she's fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I'd just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
The fissure is right there. Let's go.
Hey Yama, good to see you again, my dude. And then for some reason, Xiaoguang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Xiaoguang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Chow? Lockspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Just hang in there, Xiaoguang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, Xiao Guang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone towards the fissure.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
About the same.
She's still the same as before. Quiet. Unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
Zhao stays silent for a long time, as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere.
Hey, Dylan.
And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time. Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big. I see. Proxy, about Yishunguang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it.
Very true.
That's all I can say.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
You clocked that too? Yeah.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free?
Dylan clocked it too.
So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover? Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Zhao's about to pull out that sword and fucking behead Dylan. Miss Zhao pulls the still chattering Dylan and the helpless-looking Bonway along as she quickly leaves. That image of the tiniest character in this game, literally, she's the smallest character in the game by a fucking long way. Pulling one of the largest characters in the game, Bonway, away like some lost child is fucking hilarious. Yeah, Bonway just doesn't stand the chance, like. You walk Xiaoguang back to her room. Oh shit, fucking Miyabi's here. Be the blade. Alice, Yuzuha, Hasid and Orphe. Hello, girls. It's you.
You okay? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm good. It's a result of everyone's combined efforts.
Yep, we managed to resolve the disaster without any hiccups.
Things got a bit messy along the way, but at least it turned out well. No one got hurt. The higher ups say HSO will be sending someone to take over.
They're more experienced in handling the aftermath of such situations. But we Oba Squad, we'll still stick around to help. That's right. Even without the missions from above, we've got our own things to take care of. Besides, I've got a bad feeling about this. The Lemnian Hollow issue still hasn't been completely resolved. What happens next is anyone's guess.
Alright, girls. Alice, Yuzuha.
Well, good to see you again. By now, you've probably heard, thanks to the combined efforts of the Defense Force and some kind citizens, the recent Hollow and Miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. It's a silver lining in all this misfortune.
Where's everyone else?
Monado, Lucia, and Idari are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know when the Hollow disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding Hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went into the Lemnian Hollow and did something. Yeah, that's possible.
Those guys are the real heroes of Finding Heights. Yeah, heroes. Hello, Miyabi. And hello, Yanagi.
Ah, you're here too, Proxy.
So, HSO 6 is here.
We've received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the masters from Yunquay Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Phylum Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. My tail has some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training.
And what about the others of S6?
Saba and Sugaku were out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemnian Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation for HSO. I hope things will get better.
They've really pulled out all the big fucking guns. Whose boots do you want? Yuzuha's? Miyabi's? I was gonna say Seeds, but she's barefoot. Or Orphe's. Oh, Miyabi's. Yeah. High heel boots, high heeled shoes. Yeah. Okay. And no sign of Yixuan, unless this cutscene is gonna be. Here we go. You finally reunite with the rest of Yunquay Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved. Shunguan, yeah.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiaoguang? How's she doing?
She's not.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing so good.
What?
You explained to everyone from Yunquay Summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Shunguang. If it weren't for you...
I'm gonna fucking shank you with a fucking screwdriver.
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Shunguang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
What is she doing? if Miyabi's here, then that mission should be over.
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
With the brother? It's a good shout.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. Alright, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
And you know, if he happened to fall off a cliff, Fufu, that would just be like a shame. If you know what I mean. Just saying. You, Fufu, and Mr. Lu go talk over Xiaoguang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way back from the Hollow, Xiaoguang did suddenly recover for a moment. It's just a coincidence. Anyway, let me go check on her, see how she's doing. Oh shit! You push open the doors to Senior Xiaoguang's room only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Yi initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating, and upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell.
Oh, he's pissed. Oh, he's pissed, and I don't blame him.
I already know about Xiaoguang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me.
Though I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know Xiaoguang, and I know you. She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault, but right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator, and I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. But one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
I mean, I get that. So what he's saying is that the sword itself is linked to... the Creator and its creation. And because of the corruption effects of the Creator is why it's draining the wielder in this way. Okay. It's effectively the One Ring, yeah.
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here.
I mean, that's fair.
There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior Yi leaves. Not long after, Lockspring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiaoguang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuiren said?
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
There's no reason for us not to trust Senior Yi. He was feeding information back to Yi Xuan. He didn't betray us. He was literally a spy, a double agent, working against Sarah. He tried to kill the creator. The only reason why we fought him is because his attack against the creator failed. There's literally no reason for us to disbelieve him.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt.
That is true.
Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Hey, Zhao.
Miss Zhao, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shuiren can be trusted.
I completely agree.
Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunquei Summit, Yi Xuan is still nowhere to be found.
So it puts our theory of Yi Xuan being with the brother out the window. Because the brother was literally here like 2 minutes ago.
For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
We gotta give it a try.
I feel the same. Things are really dire right now. And there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
I completely agree. Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
Thanks for all the... thanks for all the redeems.
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Shunguang into the hollow.
Yeah, I was about to say, suspicious of Lockspring now.
Yushin Guang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves.
So we absolutely have to save her.
The price of the Kingming sword is so heavy. However, now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Yushin Guang with us into Lemnian Hollow and meet Yi Shu Yen, and use his method to help Yushin Guang restore her 5 senses.
You ready? Let's head out now. We will in 2 minutes. I have to go to the bathroom. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Let's go.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
Bugger. There he is. She went.
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
Even Yi knows. Even Yi's suspicious of Xiao.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Actually referring to herself as our friend. Murder Bunny is going a little soft for us, it seems.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too, all right. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator to channel their power to Xiao Guang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
Yeah, so what? We're gonna, like, fucking magic that power into Xiao Guang to counter the power that's... okay. I want to know where he's going with this.
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction.
Mm-hmm.
There must be a reason behind that.
Wait. What Sarah was saying in the previous chapter, return things to their origin. The power to return to origin.
Belle, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Phylum Heights.
Yishuan, seriously, your timing is the fucking worst. We've just left.
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone...
Oh yeah, they're gonna be pissed.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around. But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkai Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming Sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, if we choose to trust Yishu Yan, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yishu Yan bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Wise, please stall Yishuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang first.
Wise can't stand in front of Yishuan. She's a literal monster. Fucking just bat the kid away. Like, fucking get out of the way. Get out of the way, Wise. Fucking move.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Belle.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now.
Okay.
Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
Alright. Let's go. I've channeled the Curator's power from within the subject into Xiaoguang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming Sword truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. Could be a fragment of her memories, could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please. Don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's fucking do this. Close your eyes, holding on to Xiao Guang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiao Guang's.
Never forget these memories. Never.
Xiaoguang! She's over there!
Okay, that just sent a shiver down my spine. That camera zoom, I don't know what it is in like horror movies and stuff, that fucking gets me every time.
What's going on? I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way.
Fuck you, Sarah.
Not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming. Xiaoguang.
Xiao Guang's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream is an entirely different scene.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here.
Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. This place looks so strange, like the whole space is fake somehow. Could it be that this is all just a dream?
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
At this moment, a familiar figure appears.
Oh, you're finally here. It's you. Oh, what are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our body and the mind. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. And mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. And when you truly remember everything, the path out of this place will appear. And if you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little Junior waiting too long.
After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. Let's get our move on. This is where she's hiding the effects.
Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning. I learned a new incantation. I can't forget these memories. Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. Oh, my head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then?
Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
This is the memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple. So I still remember. Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, we... Oh, my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force. Just like the one in Lemnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory. My hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. But it sounds so far away. It's unclear. Memories are disappearing. Senses fading. Body withering. Everything is returning to nothingness. But why? Why do you still want to hold on?
Xiaogong! Hold on to me! It's not over yet! I'll bring you home!
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
And just then, an unexpected visitor shows up.
I never thought I'd see you again. My dear Junior?
You're still here.
I'd hate to break it with you, but I indeed already have become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear here again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Yi Shengguang, you've held on until now. Well done. Alright. I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion, it's all on you now.
So what do we do?
Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Yi Xuan has channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. We can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses. Whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touch us now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier? Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands.
And after saying these words, Yi Shengguang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
That Xiaoguang is a child. Exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. I mean that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about that. Xiaoguang's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Miss, can you fix this music box for me? Just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright. I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then.
We'll fix this box.
We've gotta move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Highland Heights is always so lively. Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again. All right, that's all the shards. Let's head back and check.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Just then, that figure appears again.
You've been doing great. And you, Yishin Wong. Who are you? I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. Oh, I understand. Thank you for everything. Past you stood in front of me, taking on so much from me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. You didn't do anything, though. Oh, you've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. And this matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember we made the tasted those mantis cakes together?
Oh, yeah.
All you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Use these ingredients, make the cake from the memory. And this way we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead. I trust you.
With those words, Yishin Guang vanishes into the wind once again.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Yoink. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus wafts through the air. A familiar scent. The mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. The sticky rice is soft and its aroma subtle, yet sweet. Alright, ingredients acquired.
If I use the perception technique, maybe I can recreate the memory.
Wow. You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You pour the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Xiaoguang raises her head slightly, and it seems her smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again?
And this explains why everything didn't taste sweet enough throughout the story. Because it was a part of her senses that were already disappearing.
Hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. This scent is osmanthus. And this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. It's all thanks to you, Junior.
We gotta get your sight back.
For some reason I feel like I can sense. Next we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion.
And then another familiar figure appears.
Well, this should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here.
And a fight? Bel's like a piece of fucking wet cardboard.
Might not be much to help. You've helped me so much already. I'll leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you.
After these words, Yi Guang casts one final glance your way. And then, just like every time before, she dissipates.
Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
That's a Qingming sword.
Oh, shit.
Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
This is Ye Xuanguang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and death, you'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Sarah, I'm gonna fuck you up. Cutscene or no?
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny. Wielder of the Qingming sword, Ye Xuanguang. Your juniors already left. She abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear Junior. Hey, what's up? Wait!
Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming. I swear, I'll bring you home.
My strength is back. I'll try and attack.
Let's kill this fucking
Sword
lizard.
follows my will, and when power in the heavens, there are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here. The Qingming's might. Rend the heavens.
The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there's the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of this illusion is fading. A long-deprived tangible warmth envelops you. And then a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Belle, I'm so glad. I got to see you again.
That cutscene should have been longer and it should have had a hug. But we take things. We take those. We take it. We take it. We take that dub.
Junior, Sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone alright?
We were just missing you.
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself up from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Yi on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
Your brother
It's
had
all
saved
thanks
you.
to your brother that we were able to save you.
Literally what I just said. You explained to Xiaoguang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Since Xiaoguang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunquei Summit is waiting for us.
Yeah, they're gonna be pissed.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe.
What shenanigans are you up to?
We'll see each other again soon.
That was very... Yeah, no.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Why are there dudes in suits? Can I go get the thing? Haha, let's fucking go. Yoink. Alright. Let's not dawdle any longer. A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appears ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shun Guang.
Who the fuck are you?
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
Oh, they were after the sword when she fucking... They were... These assholes were waiting for her to die and take the sword. The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he just revealed something he shouldn't have.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiaoguang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shun Guang, our goal is quite simple.
Hold it.
That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
Don't get in our way.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Wi-Fi could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Wi-Fi, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
They've been sent here by Tops, or someone from Tops.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
Fucking get him, Zhao!
You!
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Zhao, why did you suddenly...
Before Xiao Guang can finish her sentence, Miss Zhao charges forward.
Miss Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where did you learn about Xiaoguang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Yes. Yes, I do. Uh-oh.
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her.
Wait. In here?
I can't
Zhao.
find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
I know you're small. After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
She can take care of herself.
Miss Zhao's really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way?
In any case, it's all my fault.
No.
Since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. I'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
All right, we gotta split up then.
Xiaoguang, be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
I mean, Belle, you can't fight. That's not a good idea. Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby...
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect.
I said it was part of Tops.
I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
You search frantically for any signs of Zhao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We're gonna find you, no matter what!
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao? Uh-oh.
Get lost!
Miss Zhao, there you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang! Perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Seriously? You are one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
That face, yo.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Echo. Oh, okay. After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
Well, I should be the one thanking you.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
Could you hear the voice actress's little voice crack as she said that sentence?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist, but there has to be something more beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Miss Zhao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm, detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home.
more like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless, followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us."
Jesus Christ.
And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Zhao turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkuei Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao Xiao leaves. And for those unaware, that Jiao, the Xiao, is the term of endearment. In, I want to say Chinese. Similar to like how in like Japanese it's like san and things like the affixes on their names. The sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiao Guan looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful. I'm not reading that because it's a lot to read, but yes. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
Feels a little surreal.
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right! I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
It would be worse than being trapped in that nightmare at this point. Let's be actually honest with ourselves. It's thanks to your brother, too.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about. When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She told me never to forget her.
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me.
Understandable.
I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
No, that is actually all entirely understandable. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing that with me. I feel like I understand you a little better now, Xiaoguang.
I should be thanking you. You're the one willing to listen to me. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suivian Temple. I heard Yishuan Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
No. If Yishuan doesn't hug her, I'm gonna be mad. Seeing Xiaoguang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunkai Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
What are you doing? Sus.
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Suibian Temple?
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
It's our little branch from the main store. Like a baby bird, Xiaoguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video store for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles.
Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible.
Hey, I've got even bigger business at 6th Street.
So there's more? Way more videotapes at the video store on 6th Street?
Mountains of them.
Oh, wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden in them. Happy ones and sad ones. I want to see it. Maybe with you?
We'll check it out together when we have time. It's a promise. Xiao Guan suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. I shouldn't have. I just noticed a speck of dust in your eyelashes and I couldn't help but brush it away. Holy crap, your vision is fucking immaculate. Yeah, it's the first time I've seen this world so... Oh, that's why. Because his vision was fading, everything just looked like a blob to her, most likely. Oh shit, I didn't even clock that. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. It's thanks to you. I didn't even put two and two together. I thought she was just delaying it.
What a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
Oh my god, how much has she missed? Because we didn't know how much the sword affected her already. That's why she deteriorated so fucking quick. My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before too. Oh my god, eating something sweet is probably going to make a head explode. Does that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? Oh, I want to try right now. Oh, then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better. The 3 cups of sugar. Yeah, exactly. Oh wait, this isn't the time for that. Oh, let's hurry up and meet you, everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon.
There she is.
Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Yeah. Alright. Here we go. Xiaoguang gently pats Yishu and Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang!
Yishu and Shifu, it's me!
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yishuan gives Xiaoguang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Oh shit, she's mad. Everything is finally explained to Yishu and Shifu. Though the part about Yishuyen is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Sad Fufu makes me sad.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Oh, fuck this guy.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
That's a tone shift.
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Something actually slowed her down in one of the hollows.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Oh, quit your bitching.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
Exactly what I want to know.
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
Well, fuck.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
No way could it be Sunbringer. No fucking shots.
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, You mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow.
Okay, so if it was Sunbringer, Yishuan would have clocked it already, so it's not Sunbringer. Okay.
I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way,
Or maybe...
have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
Don't let Belle talk, she'll give it away.
My brother... he...
Let's deflect.
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
Let's go. Deflect it. Be like, I don't know, have you clocked anything yet?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
We know a shitload of Void Hunters. Yishuan is effectively a Void Hunter, just she declined the title. Miyabi is a Void Hunter. Effectively, Void Hunter, the title, is given to those with people of exceptional strength. So Miyabi, Yishuan, there's Sunbringer, there's Joyous from the original lore video before ZZZ was launched. There's also Miyabi's relative before Miyabi became a Void Hunter. There's Lieutenant Dan. I believe that they are one of another type of purge unit similar to Barnway. There is a few others that escape my memory right now, but there are a couple of Void Hunters and they are in strong. The Lieutenant Dan character was part of the military, so in some way, yes, but not their squad specifically.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. And just as you're about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. Beep beep. Oh. Okay, his little message icon is actually really cute. Need to speak to you and Xiaoguang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anybody else.
Message from my brother. We got it too.
All right, so he stopped writing letters. He's caught up to modern times. I bet it was more like a stuffed toy.
My brother can be a bit old-fashioned at times. I specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else. Looks like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever. I don't really get what he's trying to say, but let's follow what the message says and meet up with him.
You sneak to the meeting point with Xiaoguang. I imagine that they gave everybody contact information when they joined Swavian Temple. Sup, lad? The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Xiaoguang, How are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Okay.
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
Are you trying to change the subject?
Thanks. But, Senior Ye, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now.
Oh, god damn it. Fuck.
You have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain our senses.
Okay.
That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power.
Yep.
I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
This is very suspiciously convenient.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkuei Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what?
Okay.
Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Okay. Senior Yi has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiaoguang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. Whoa, let's just talk this out.
Senior Ye, let's talk through this calmly. Please don't get angry.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiaoguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkuei Summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret.
Explain.
If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Yixian turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Swabian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. And after exchanging a glance with Xiaoguang, you follow after him. Shit's about to fucking go... Oh! Why is Lock Spring here? Back at Swabian Temple, under Senior Yi's command, you gather everyone at Swabian Temple.
Yi Shiyuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
It's Yunkuei Summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkuei Summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword.
Oh shit, that makes sense. They brought the... they brought the children in specifically to find somebody that could use the sword.
Shouldn't Yunque's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiaoguang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunque's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right?
Yixuan was in the similar boat. She was brought into Yunque's summit as a child orphan as well. Her and her sister.
When did Yunque's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
And this might be why this fucker was left behind. To look after the orphans.
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
Oh yeah, this fucknuts.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor.
And this fucker's not even denying it.
It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shiyan, how do you know all this?
That is an excellent question.
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunque's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunque's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right?
No.
And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
And there's the fucking admission of guilt.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yixuan. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Okay, that one was low.
Shiyan.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Yeah,
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago.
Lip service.
Rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui's summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkui's summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiao Guang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life, like Yunkui's summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiao Guang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough!
Let's go, Yixuan.
Yes, Shiyan. This happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunkui's summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiao Guang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Excuse everyone.
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiao Guang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Damn fucking straight.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkui's summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiao Guang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiao Guang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now. No trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity. Oh, words. The kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Jesus Christ.
Everybody sucks.
As Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Those High Preceptor of Yunquist Summit, or as your Shifu, I have failed.
Shouldn't be hard on yourself.
Even now.
Posture check, thank you very much.
I still dream of that battle. Years ago, I dreamed of my sister. Mr. Liu Hengzhou was supposed to come with us. But he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all the disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness and hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, that agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Liu Hengzhou's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from the Increased Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Though none of this can make up for the pain Xiaoguang has endured.
After a long silence, Yishuan Shifu speaks again.
It's getting late. Xiaoguang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest.
Alright. You walk to one side with Xiaoguang, Xingyu Yi, and Lockspring.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
She's not giving up.
I'm sorry, brother.
No.
I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hengzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't
hell was that?
resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes.
I think it was in the game.
I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them.
That's one way of describing it.
It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose.
I couldn't do that.
But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster, so I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiaoguang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Yi remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy.
That's really hard. That's a really hard thing to ask.
My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Yi Shiyan opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiaoguang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. And at last he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiaoguang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. For a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
When we were kids.
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward?
Because it was the same question she asked when she was a kid.
And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
And we thought it was just a dream.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiaoguang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice.
Yeah, I was gonna say she felt like she had no
But
choice.
now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty.
But because she wants to.
I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it. Because I want to make a difference in the world, and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable. As though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiaoguang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot. And it's all thanks to you.
And as before, we're on your
I'll always
side.
be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
The Qingming Curse has been completed. The chapter is still not done. Holy shit. I'm glad I'm working from home tomorrow. What the fuck? Bedtime. Xiaoguang is fully recovered, not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issues of the side effects of the Qingming Sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Holy shit. No, what a long fucking chapter. Time to get some rest. I hope nothing else happens. Well, shit. Get some rest. You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back at the perfect spot to watch the sunset in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper in the distant bustle of city streets, while catching that familiar sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiaoguang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly toward you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Alert. Massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate
has far exceeded the previous record peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum. Uh-oh.
No, this can't be.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Lemnian Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone now.
Everything is fucked.
Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city. Lemnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
Well, that is interesting.
The Hollow's corruption has intensified, and the enormous miasma is now spreading. How's the evacuation going?
The Masters of Sweeping Temple have set up temporary shelters to accommodate citizens offering protection. We're searching for other citizens who couldn't evacuate in time, making sure they all get properly settled.
Now we'll just search for civilians to you all. We'll start building our frontier now in case, well, in case the worst happens.
Shit. Sup, squad?
Well, how are you all doing? Everything alright?
Aren't you guys gonna evacuate?
Of course we aren't.
We may be civilians, but Wi-Fi Peninsula is our home too. We won't surrender this place to the Hollow or the Ethereals. Nice one. Alex struck a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. We've got to protect Phylum Heights.
Guess we're familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight.
Exactly. If you need any help, just come find us.
After chatting for a bit longer, Minato, Alice, and Yuzar go to calm down the panicked citizens nearby. Oh shit. Oh no, Yidari's suffering big time.
See this day come. After our previous experience evacuating the residents went pretty well. Other defense force squads were already deployed throughout the city. Someone has to go to the Lemnian Hall and deal with the source of the issue. Proxy, you know. Mobile squad is ready for action anytime.
I'll be counting on you all when the time comes.
Protecting Phylum Heights is our responsibility.
After giving you a nod, Magus and Seed leave for now to patrol the area. Oh, Bonway's here too. Yidari? Oh, she's really having a bad time.
Oh, there's a strong ether energy here. It's just like being in all. Must be the black flowers in their abnormal miasma causing trouble. This keeps up, Phylum Heights is going to be in deep trouble.
Yeah, it's going to be dangerous here.
Is this where we step in and help? Yeah. Looks like most of the defense force is tied up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed. So you just say the word if you need anything from us.
After that, Lucia takes Yidari aside for a brief rest. One Miyabi. Miyabi's probably in the hollow already.
Roxy, seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle.
Phylum Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations.
The Defense Force, Special Hollow Operations, the Civilian Group Spook Shack, and of course us in Krampus. At a time like this, we should put aside our differences and work together.
We need everyone on this.
This is no small matter. Exercise caution and stay safe.
After giving some final instructions, Dylan and Barnway leave for now to make some pre-battle preps. Okay. Yishwen? You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Yishwen Shifu is here too. She gazes at Xiaoguan and Senior Yi, usually calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Yep.
Shifu.
Shuyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquay Summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously.
Fair.
I feared it, maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection.
Yeah, there's no way it wasn't completely useless.
It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shuyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquay Summit High Preceptor, or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart.
Yeah, that came from a dark place, an angry place.
However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunquay Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquay Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Well said.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunquay Summit, as well as Wise, also arrive. I like how they tacked on as well as Wise. Like, hey, all of Yunquay Summit. Wise. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire New Eridu.
An unstoppable, expanding hollow is...
And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow.
In that orb we saw when we were inside the hollow earlier, something...
Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist.
Oh shit, even the mayor has sent people out this way.
But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunquay Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Oh, girl, my Abby's here too. Okay, shit is fucking real bad.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that. We've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active.
Still, we got to keep Fairy's name quiet because that's still a massive secret.
Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those black flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
I have an idea.
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
That was my idea.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Similar to Tailless, Miyabi's sword also has a connection to the Creator in some way.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jixin. However, this is the only way.
And Yixuan knows it.
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Xunguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yixun, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
And I'm going too.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
Always have, always will. Let's fucking go.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team.
I agree. Let's go, Murder Bunny.
Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Please don't backstab us, Lockspring. Please.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside.
Awesome.
To make sure Belle can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you.
Wait, did we just become a Wi-Fi router? Interesting.
Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Commander Yixuan. Yixuan quickly divides everyone into teams. Wise has always been the man in the chair. and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
Noble squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that hollow a nice, explosive little surprise!
Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness. Whatever that creator is planning, we're not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yunquay Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this.
I like how they went... I just have to get this out. I love how they went... The High Preceptor of an army of mystic monks, a Void Hunter, Swordsmaster Extraordinaire, leader of... the chief of an exceptional warrior unit, the captain of a military-esque squad, redhead chick of part of a online forum group. Let's go, squad. A little bit of a dichotomy of capability here, but
For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yixuan approaches Xiaoguang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
Count on me.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
Actually true.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, Yixuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time with no words left to say. The surging currents, they rush towards the battlefield of fate without hesitation.
This is it, the final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, Yixuan will lead the majority of Yunquay Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Shimi Miyabi in guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting the citizens who get to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Shishimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquay Summit disciples can clear the miasma. So, everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. Based on the current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near the Miasma Flare Tower, with Jufufu leading Obel Squad.
Yo! Fucking Fufu leading Obel Squad? What an actual badass she is.
Area 2, near the test site ruins, with Pranyihu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. And Area 3, near the old mining site, with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Barnway and Dylan. And then there's us, Yixuan Guang, Love Spring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the creator's power, and seal it away. It's possible we'll be facing the creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Xiao. If we work together, we can defeat even the creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So, that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with the intel and the terrain inside Lemnian Hollow. Alright, if you're ready, Junior, let's head on out.
Let's fucking go. What do we think? Starting with a cutscene? I'm thinking cutscene.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wai-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
You saved us.
Oh, that incident. Oh, we have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Xingguang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything.
But she doesn't want everything.
And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
You might do. You might need to go quick.
Xiao Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead, Blanye has the experience and wisdom of a long life, and the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what. What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out, and I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend, pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Xiao Zhao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself?
Pot, kettle. Pot, kettle. Yeah.
Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you in pain? Are you tired?
My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this.
It's Sarah again.
Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent. Remember who you are, your true self.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
Sarah isn't the creator. Oh, we heard that
I'm
voice.
fine.
Oh,
It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
Shungguan didn't hear it.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away. We might need to use the power of the Qingming Sword. But, Xiaoguang, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
Relax. I'm doing much better now.
Mine. Teleportation. Oh.
Finally found you, lot.
You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
Wait, you ain't dead?
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
You're gonna get smacked. You with Tops?
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao Zhao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
Nope.
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
Oh, interesting.
What? Xiao Zhao, you...
That's why she originally left.
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao Zhao? Is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way! Xiao Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
Good. Our backup's here.
Come on, Zhao. Get him. Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Top's forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry, we've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
That's not happening.
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Yep.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Oh.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Shunguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
True.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
Yes, Zhao, let's go.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit.
Oh, good. I want to kick your ass anyway.
If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
Oh, well, we just had... Well, congratulations, you just told us who you were assigned by.
We'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away? And go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry, I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
Our little murder bunny's about to kill a whole bunch of dudes. Oh, another cutscene, maybe? Question mark? Please don't crash. Not right now. Please. Uh-oh. Okay, it's moving.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma. An illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
Yeah, that orb.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Oh, we thinking maybe Sarah's inside it.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. What you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Shunguang can't see this either.
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No! My teacher would never join you!
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
I'm fine.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the Creator, does that mean the Creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
Oh no. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Wise and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the Creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Alright, Wise hangs up the call and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Oh, then that means that the Void Hunter that slowed Yi Xuan down must have been Sunbringer.
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
Well, that's suspicious as fuck.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up.
Maybe it was someone looking to put a black mark on Sunbringer's reputation.
Let's just keep moving.
Okay.
Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
How big is this area? Oh shit, this place is kind of big. I saw the Bang Boo, but I'm not gonna go collecting those. It's already... it's already 20 to 2. And we're near the end of the story.
Looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that new Lady Sunbringer was betrayed. A tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole.
What's up here?
As if taking revenge against humanity. No, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously. The floating boulder...
Damn.
Got a trace. Mind and body as one.
Awesome. Let's quickly grab this. You're thinking that, you're thinking we're gonna get betrayed? It's bad?
It's all thanks to Initiation 1. Without your help...
Nope.
So that's the floating boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
That's not a boulder. That looks like a prison. On closer inspection, the floating boulder seems to be seeping miasma, and it looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Time to fucking hoof it.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Alright. Oh. Oh, I'll grab it while I'm here.
Accessing Operation Log 0103, Lemnian 2nd Vanguard.
Everyone who passed through this area went missing, including the previous squad that was sent here to investigate.
Maybe there's a powerful ethereal lurking inside. We're only responsible for investigating the perimeter. Lady Sunbringer will handle it in no time once she gets back.
An ethereal. We've been here for days and haven't seen a single one. We haven't even seen any signs of corruption. It's as if something in the central area is devouring everything. Not just life, but even the ether itself.
Oh, God.
Maybe it's just a huge fissure we haven't discovered yet.
Stop lying to yourself. Something's not right about this place.
Yeah, It's eating stuff and growing stronger. That ain't good. That ain't good at all.
There's so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first.
We need to save our strength, though.
What?
We need to get our part done.
You're right. Our Qingling sword should definitely be safe for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
Exactly. Why waste it? Why waste time here when potentially killing or destroying the curator?
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
May just end all these black fucking flowers anyway.
Yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Waifei Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home. Get behind me!
What a time to sneeze. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Let's just keep going.
We're about halfway down at this point.
We can use that crane to go further down, but we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
Get rotated on, idiots.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
Looks like this console's busted, but maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try. It's working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
Right the way. What's this?
Easy. God damn it. God damn it. There we go.
Almost there. Just one more generator and we'll be good to go.
Faded pages of time. Several long-time workers in the refining workshop have shown varying degrees of porcelain lung. Oh shit. Lung fibrosis caused by inhaling excessive porcelain dust. It's non-toxic. Its microcrystalline structure can accumulate in the lungs, physically blocking alveolar ether exchanges and leading to chronic dry cough and breathing difficulty. Effective immediately. All positions that require porcelain powder must strictly use the research center's newly designed protective respirators. Ah, little bamboo. Later.
We did it.
All right. Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma. This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither. a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents. But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help.
I was about to say, probably because they've gone, yeah, if shit fucking happens, there's no point in running.
They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
Okay.
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source.
Yep.
Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
Yeah. We should be careful, though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Is Lock Spring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot.
Uh-oh.
Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system blitzed a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
I may as well grab these while I'm here. Recent investigation. I don't trust it. Yeah. Recent investigation have uncovered all the authorized smelting and processing of raw lumite ore. Notice this waste critical strategic resources with a lack of proper refinement. Methods have already led to multiple incidents. Effective immediately, the first guard is ordered to seize all non-official porcelain products. The future of the settlement cannot be sacrificed to ignorance and greed. Okay. People trying to get an extra bit of cash in their back pockets.
I see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to press that. Fuck.
The Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma. Let's hurry over and take a look.
Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiaoguang's grip. Xiaoguang grips the Qingming Sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Waifei Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword! If it's the Qingming Sword, then...
Xiaoguang raises the Qingming Sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she's cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming Sword won't make a difference.
We're fucked then.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. if we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out.
And do you honestly think that something that strong could just be held back by, I don't know, a couple of boulders?
It's going to be difficult. But if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how he purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
That's not dealing with the problem. That's taking the problem and putting it from here and shifting it over here. Xiaoguan steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow. Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world. Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Enough! In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Shit. Lockspring tenses for a moment, as if something has awakened within him, and then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement.
Oh shit. It's an AI like Fairy. It's one of the other AIs at the very beginning of the game.
Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal, his voice as calm as ever. Yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging. Like mold growing on something rotten. Because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Luxspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolda spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What do you mean?
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
I don't believe in the Creator.
This might be an imperfect world, but I'd sooner believe in it than the so-called new world the Creator promises.
Exactly. Everything the Creator and the Exaltists have done is the very evil you're talking about.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockspring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world. Yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Lock spring!
Wow.
Get behind me, Junior. Take out these ethereals first. I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the creator. I thought only the Exaltus would try something like that.
Can't imagine what Lockspring experienced to make him think this way.
Junior, you've got to be careful. There are way too many miasmic ethereals here. What's this? Shit!
Excuse me? Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Wise.
Bell, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
Yeah,
We've
we're
got
fucked here
anomalies here
too.
as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yishuan Shifu and the others back in Waifei are still managing for the time being. Bell, please be careful.
Wise says a few final words to us and tell us that they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who
Yeah, no
knows
shit.
what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
Cutscene, question mark? At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. Maybe. There's definitely going to be some form of cutscene here. Yeah. That took forever.
Be careful, everyone.
That was it?
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first. That's an instant. You can't run. Clear your mind. Sorry for stealing your spotlight. Keep it first. Pretty, right? Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely.
Oh shit, I killed them too quick. Whoops. Meanwhile, with Hoshimi, Miyabi, Banwei, and Dylan's squad, this squad is like... If you were in this squad, you just sit back and pull up a fucking drink. There's going to be another cutscene. I don't know why the cutscenes take so long to load.
That's...
Fucking cool.
Just got word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
Don't overdo it.
I've got this. Got a ticket for a cat. I'll back you up.
Hey,
No room for notes. My blade is already sheathed. Restore order.
Easy.
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, fuck me. My big fucking gorilla hands. As for Jufufu and Obel Squad, cutscene load.
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental. Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Everyone, we just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, same here.
Obel Squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Scouting? All clear.
The funniest thing about that cutscene was everybody like sprinting full force, and then Seed was just like there on a little scooter. It kind of took away some of the urgency.
Careful of undetected struts.
Okay. I was about to lose my shit then.
There are so many.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Oh no. Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion... Yep, it was the battle with... Oh, I've forgotten the name. It's late, I've forgotten the name. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers,
Isolde.
fire! Move forward!
Isolde! How? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too. And those miasma soldiers as well.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes, crossing the boundaries of time and death, seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh! Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Opal Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side, those hazy, long-buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together burn vividly once more. Oh shit! Okay, this is fucking dope.
Who I remember would have reacted the moment I raised my hand. Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
The number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Whoop.
Stay sharp, everyone. They're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out. Damn, they just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, they'll receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work. I just spoke to Bell and Xiaoguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing the news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place till the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past. But things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu! That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle!
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush forward towards the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, on Xiaoguang and Bell's side, another cutscene, question mark? Probably. Yeah, I'm adjusting. Thanks for the note. Oh, this is a cutscene. This is a big one. I still don't understand why it takes so long. Nothing other than the cutscenes in this game take anywhere close to this long. Oh, that's what she said. Okay, here we go. The air is thick with a nauseating stench. The sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out of the giant boulder. There's more and more of them.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
That's
gonna affect you in the wrong way right now.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Xiaoguang keeps fighting off ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out. Brother?
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Disciples of Yunque Summit, here to assist.
No way, even Ashura is here? Okay, that's kind of sick, actually.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunque Summit, but with Wei-Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiao Guang, Junior Bell, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Bee-Lion, Ashura, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
Let's fucking go. With Senior Yi, Zhao Zhao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Yixuan.
Don't worry. Yixuan Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples.
Yeah, just the answer is Yixuan.
She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiao Guang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Snappy comeback as always. Then we'll be counting on you.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
You're into the mines with Xiao Zhao and Xiao Guang and Xiao Zhao. Okay.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiao Guang's right. Welcome back.
Right, let's go.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
Can't wait.
Huge! Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
Faded pages of time. Following defectors have been listed as top priority fugitives. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Antonov, head of Plant 1, Yulia Gorachev, former chief technical director, Sunbringer. The Lord's Command has obtained substantial evidence that these individuals engage in acts of treason that harmed the collective interest. Anyone limited to directing attacks on production facilities, inciting mutiny, stealing research. Anyone with information regarding wanted individuals or other defectors must immediately contact the Lord's Command or any nearby First Guard personnel. Anyone, those who privately contact or assist wanted individuals will be treated as defectors. After a while, you finally catch up with Lockspring.
Child still trying to resist. If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything will be so much easier. We'll stop you, no matter what. Huh. That's a pity.
You've been leading us here, then.
That's right. This is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming Sword shares the same origin as the Creator. So, Yi Shun Guang, keeper of the Qingming Sword,
Your existence is crucial to us. The Creator needs to reclaim their rightful power.
Huh?
Huh? So that's why the Creator's descent requires Yu Shengguan. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without the light reclaiming the power of the Qingming Sword, destroying a tiny place like Violent Heights would still be child's play for the Creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming Sword's keeper. Best case scenario for me would be I would have been to arrive here with a Qingming Swordkeeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success. I never expected to be able to use the remnants of the Creator's power to restore Yi Shengguan's senses. So that was part of your plan too? Oh, of course. What's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in. An illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the Creator. No. Don't even put them and the Exalted in the same breath. Don't you get it? The Creator is far superior to the Exalted in every way. The Creator is supreme. The Exalted merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in chaos, new groups like the Exalted will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the Creator can resolve all of this. Someday, you'll understand.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
And off it wobbles.
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the Creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
Yeah.
These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Qingming Sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place.
Ow.
Don't push yourself, the line is blocked. Radiant cloud. The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
What the fuck is this? Miasma's Echo. Oh, just a thing. Okay.
A large piece of blue my ore.
Oh.
Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up to keep?
Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece, of course.
Mind and body as one.
To the provenance of malice. Okay. That doesn't sound very good in the slightest.
Whoa!
Uh-oh.
It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
Okay.
This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
Let's get closer. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
Lock Spring stands before you with the massive cocoon silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lock Spring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lock Spring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lock Spring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
That's up to us.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Lock Spring's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pitying compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Lock Spring's gaze grows distant, and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a laden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lock Spring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lock Spring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lock Spring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lock Spring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish. but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her, but at him. The man who was my master.
Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves.
I mean, he's not entirely wrong.
That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Lockspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Oh.
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And what is it you want to protect?
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness. But that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't!
Sunbringer made the same choice as well.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No! Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together, all right?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light. While I choose to bury the pain.
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven. Destruction is the price of eternity! Destruction is the price of eternity! The pathetic naivety! Destruction is the price of eternity! The ideal You're still resisting.
Shit. He's down, but he's not out. We got a bigger fish to fry.
Hawk Spring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy before it's too late.
Here we go. And yes, I'm fully aware. I had no idea this chapter was going to be this long.
Oh no! It's too late!
Careful!
The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Xiaoguang gently pushes away Xiao's supporting hand, then looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Xiaoguang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Xiaoguang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. That sentence doesn't make sense. In her clear eyes there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? No, don't go!
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Xiaoguang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Xiaoguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
Find the perfect vessel for your descent! And let this body be your prison!
If you do this, you'll also...
Come with me to oblivion!
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head-on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao Xiao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
No way we'd ever leave you. Xiaoguang, don't give up. There's gotta be another way.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you. Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
There has to be another way. This is the same as... There's still time. I will bring you home. See? I got you, Senior.
Oh shit!
Looks like her wish to merge with the Creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Okay, game, thanks for fucking interrupting my flow. Shit.
Welcome to the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone!
Did it?
Fucking go.
Hopelessly foolish creatures. Asma, it's being absorbed.
What is this?
Could this be? I will show you what radiant despair feels like.
Oh shit.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
We have to hold on.
Yo, that shield is fucking crazy. What?
Belle! I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. It's good work. Gotta hang in there. Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Soldiers, increase firepower!
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Belle,
Let's fucking go.
all squads are doing their best to destroy the boulder. You guys, you have to hold on.
Oh shit!
Their boulder.
You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next. Thank you, everyone. Looks like this is the real deal. The line is gone.
See, Abby and Senior Yes sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
Was never ours alone.
Oh, get fucking dumped on.
Are you okay?
They're absorbing the Jinming sword's power. Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again!
Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
finally done.
As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao Xiao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too, Xiaogang. How are you feeling? The Jingming sword's reaction just now had me worried.
Yeah, no shit. That was a lot of swords. Like, holy fuck, a lot of swords.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiaoguan lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
It was looking for, the sword was looking for someone to accept it.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking into Xiaoguang's clear eyes filled with the quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Yeah, quick thing. What the fuck happened to us when we went, like, Super Saiyan, by the way? Pretty badass. But what the fuck? Well, I'm gonna lead you back home.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Xiaoguang exchange a knowing smile. And just then you receive a transmission from Wise.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
I would have assumed it would have gotten smaller, but hey-ho.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast!
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that... my asthma?
Oh, shit.
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it?
Someone in...
Junior?
What?
What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
Oh, no.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have time to respond to Xiao Guang and Xiao Xiao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. But there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol. Oh, okay. She's here praying.
Teacher? Teacher?
Huh?
So that is the reason appeared at. I see. You. Badu.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiao Xiao's right. She's talking to someone.
Sunbringer, perhaps?
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind.
Are these teachers' memories? I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look... my head and my eyes... they hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
What exactly happened?
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
No worries. The live stream will be on YouTube.
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before, of your teacher, Carol.
Not wrong, actually. Probably. I hope not.
What she said... It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now.
Let's get out of here, shall we?
We only saw a fragment of a memory. it doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party.
True. True.
Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
Let's head back.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lockspring lies on the cold ground, his senses flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning, for the first time, the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggering to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy, who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge, who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead. And even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks, and the flickering light of his senses finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all the strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Oh, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him, and yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps? You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Lock Spring's senses flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. Well, we know the next AI, or the name of the AI, is yokai, of the ones that we know about from the start, at the very start of the game. Together with Xiao Guang and Xiao Chao, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling of as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Xiao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment. She's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
And the mission?
Speaking of which, Xiao Zhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right, I promise.
Xiao Chao and Xiao Guang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
That shut up came from a real place.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving.
There it is. Love it. Xiao Xiao drags the chatty dial in and a resigned Ban Wei away with her. Watching them go, you and Xiao Guang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts ringing.
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiao Guang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
She's right here.
Xiao Guang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Wei-Fei and to New Eridu.
Hell yeah.
Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Oh, shit.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming Sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Yo, you gotta take it. You have to take it. Xiao Guang instinctively turns her gaze towards you, her eyes almost pleading for help. You're more than worthy of the title.
I think you truly deserve the title of Void Hunter, Xiaoguang. Don't worry, you've earned this honor.
Thank you.
As if Xiao Guang has finally made up her mind, she takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming Sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter and be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now.
I mean, we literally just stopped a god, so, I mean, we're kind of already up there.
If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
Hey, look at this confidence, yo.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Yishun Wan's cheek suddenly turns slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
Well, after returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming Sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming Sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Eh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming Sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. but they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
Mm-hmm. Because we know 2 Void Hunter weapons, which are a fucking problem. Tailless. Qingming sword.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
Okay. The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived.
It's the mayor! The mayor is here!
Oh.
Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Oh, shit, we're going to see what the mayor actually looks like.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu.
The first time in fucking 8 chapters since we spoke to the mayor first? Holy fuck.
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shengguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shengguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this. Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shengguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she would feel it too. At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain. But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other. But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies. Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Yeshunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for New Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shunguang. May new Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a relief he himself doesn't realize is there. Yishuan takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in the light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming, powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The Long Steel Porcelain Mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set on to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage even in the face of despair. We spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Hey Belle, you made it. Xiaoguang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and the Youngplay Summit is gathering at Swabian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter, Qingming Arbiter, Yishuan. What an epic title.
Wait, what's with the middle one?
Oh, that? It's a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter, to show respect for their contributions. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xiaoguang's mastered the Qingming Sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Alright, Miss Miyabi also has a special title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Ishinuga. Shimi Miyabi. That's pretty cool. How will you get a title like that?
Us? What? What?
Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry to Swabian Temple to meet Xiaoguang and the others.
And you arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall with Wise. Here we go. Potentially last conversation.
Make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Xiao Xiao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yishuan steps forward and gently straightens the corner of Xiaoguang's clothes.
Xiaoguang,
As your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yixuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiaoguang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiaoguang, Yixuan, and you remain. At last, Xiaoguang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here, to find a way to put an end to the Qinming Sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qinming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Yixuan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Liu's so-called ancient prophecy.
Oh yeah, the shit that he spouted earlier.
He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunquei Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qinming Sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiaoguang and Junior Bell.
Me?
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiaoguang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Yixuan withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiaoguang a deep nod. And then he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
I think it's kind of pretty nice, but still
I
weird.
think it's pretty nice, actually. It means we're connected by fate. A destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you.
Listening.
I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiaoguan takes a deep breath, then uncharacteristically spreads her arms wide, as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn. But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I've prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You take Xiaoguan to her room. Oh, excuse me.
Ooh.
Are these all the photos we took? You've organized them all. A photo wall for you. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed, and hung, cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiaoguang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently brush over these captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Trust Bell. Precious yet hastily taking group photo before the Void Hunter appointment ceremony. In the photo, Xiaoguan is smiling gently. Everyone at Yunquei Summit looks happy, and even Yi Shuyan's lips seem to curve into a slight smile. Oh shit, he's in the background. I didn't see him on the far left. In the background, the mayor is busy preparing for the upcoming ceremony. No one knows if there will be tougher challenges ahead, or more heartbreaking farewells in the days to come. But at least, in this moment, everyone stands together. The sunlight is perfect and the breeze is gentle. Without a doubt, this is an immortal memory worth protecting with one's life.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Xiaoguan chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Xiaoguang relive the stories behind each photo. At last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Oh, we gotta give her a hug. There's no way you wouldn't. Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiaoguang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Belle.
Xiaoguang smiles brightly, then turns towards the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. It's late. Words. You stand there watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope Xiaoguang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly. Oh, knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. Say goodbye, but Xiaoguang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunpei Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling off these past few days. I should talk to Wise about it. Perfect time. Got something to tell you. Is it that the chapter's nearly over? Oh, God. Message from the mayor. They've dug up some intel about the creator we took down at London Hollow. Being who look like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. Yeah, I guess that. Not the creator? The mayor said it was probably a creation of the, it's kind of what they do in the name, I suppose. A powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That thing was after Xiaoguang's body. Seems like only using Xiaoguang as a vessel could give them the most power. Probably because of the Qingming sword. Xiaoguang must have found out about it beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her body to destroy them. I could have seen managed to remove them from Xiaoguang Bell. Oh right, that thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. Oh shit, yeah, Sunbringer has a blue and a yellow eye. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lending Hollow and left behind some of the power, and that power was exploited. Lockspring. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstanding and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls him a messenger, but the creator's creation alone holds such immense power it almost destroyed the entire Whitefoot Peninsula. Just how powerful the enemies were up against. They're not invincible. Yeah, no matter what, they managed to protect the Whitefoot Peninsula and New Era in the end. And there's the thing with Teacher, those visions of her you saw in Lending Hollow. She's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. There's something else behind this. Well, I hope that's the case too. What about what you mentioned earlier? A strange figure talking to her. We still have way too many mysteries to solve. Those weapons the teacher keep mentioning. The Qingming sword and the cursed blade tailless. What secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into Teacher's situation. And for some reason, a sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
Belle, what's wrong? You alright? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand!
What was that just now?
Is it back to normal? Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but Still.
It's fine, really. It's not that serious. Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
Belle.
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office...
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunkui's summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing. But this is the only path we have left.
We're done. We're done. And this one. And that one. And that one. Nearly 10 hours, chat. Oh, I think I'm dying.
Void Hunter Anointment. Oh my god. Fuck. If there's anybody still here, thank you. It is 10 to 4 in the fucking morning. We are done. I'm not going to put on any airs or graces. We're calling that. We're done. Thank you. I should be back now Friday, which is effectively tomorrow, according to fucking time. And we'll be looking at the new Resident Evil. We're going to give Zenless a break for a little bit, and we're going to come back once we've had some fun in Raccoon City. I'll see you soon. Good night, everybody. Thank you again, and I will see you all real soon. Take care of yourselves. Take it easy. I'll see you in the next one. Hey, fuck, it might be able to see the same one as far as I'm concerned. Fucking hell. Good night, everybody. Good night.